at this point.
Okay, here's the deal. If he's gonna do, if he wants to resolve his case today, then he's gonna be electing to do some community service hours. If he doesn't want to do that, then we're gonna send you off to your alphabet judge.
Well, at this point, he says he's not the one who's being accused of committing the crime, so we're not pleading today, but I don't know if you want to arraign or what we do with that.
And I'm thinking we're just gonna send him off then if he doesn't want to do any community service. I don't know that he'll get a better deal, but that's on him.
No, his position right now is that he's not the correct party charged, so.
Yeah, I know that. I've heard that before. And
Yeah, I know that too.
It very well may be, he may not be. So let's get him to the judge of record. All right, Jesus Yanzi.
Yes, sir. Your Honor.
Morning to you.
Good morning.
I'm sorry, Judge, am I done then, or do I go now?
I'm gonna get you to your right judge, and we'll call over there to make sure that they have what date we can give you. I have another iPhone that's not named. Can you unmute yourself and state your name, please, on that iPhone?
La persona en el iPhone, por favor, diga su nombre. Your Honor, the lady in pink.
Yes.
Her name is Magdeli Velasquez.
No, I know that. I didn't name her, but I know that there's another one on here. I have her checked in. There's
Okay.
another one here.
Are you talking about me, Yvette Little?
No, is that Little? I don't know if that's you or not. Let's see. Say your name again.
Yvette Little.
Yes, that would be you, Ms. Little.
I got it, Your Honor.
Okay. So I have James, is that Mr. Phillips from James GM? No, James G /M. Who's that? Rosalinda Ramirez.
She's here. I'm her daughter. I'm here to interpret her for her.
I'm interpreter for the court.
Okay.
I will interpret for her. She has to be in the video, in the camera.
She has her camera on.
Okay, thank you.
For her?
¿Quién está ahí hablando por ella?
¿Mande?
¿Quién está allí hablando por usted?
Es
¿Usted
mi
es
muchacha.
Rosalinda?
Sí, yo soy Rosalinda. Ella es mi muchacha.
Okay. Yes, I am Rosalinda, and the one talking there, it's my daughter.
And where's her daughter?
¿Ah?
Where's her daughter?
¿Dónde está su hija?
Aquí está.
Here.
Okay, very good. I just wanted to make sure that you're not signed in on as a user. I was going to ask you to sign. All right, very good. All right.
Okay.
Let's get.
Muchas gracias. Ponga su teléfono otra vez en silencio, señora Ramírez, por favor.
Okay.
Señora Lisiana Chávez, por favor, ponga su teléfono en silencio, su micrófono. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm telling the people to put their microphones on mute.
All right. I know that, wait a minute, that James G /M, I don't know who that is.
That's James Glister, Glister.
Okay, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, everyone. Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins. Court is in session. Please keep your backgrounds quiet and clear. Sit back, wait for your name to be called. Also, if you're in a vehicle, there is no driving while court is in session. Also, there are talking, eating, drinking, gum, chewing, walking around or smoking many kinds, and please remain properly dressed at all times. Thank you. Morning, Your Honor.
Buenos días a todos. En esta corte entra en sesión con el honorable juez Sean B. Perkins. Mientras la corte esté en sesión, por favor asegúrese de que su pantalla o ambiente muestre una imagen clara de usted y esté su micrófono en silencio hasta que su caso sea llamado. Debe estar debidamente sentado, derecho y quieto en un solo lugar. Si se encuentra en un vehículo, dicho vehículo no debe estar en movimiento mientras la corte entre en sesión. Tampoco se permite estar hablando, comiendo, bebiendo, masticando chicle, moviéndose de un lado a otro, ni fumando. Y por favor, en todo momento, esté apropiadamente vestido para comparecer ante esta corte. Gracias.
Madam Interpreter, I apologize. Court reporter here. You said the young lady in the pink on the iPhone, her name is?
Magdelia Velázquez. And she is in the third page in the 8:30 a.m. doc, in the middle.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
February 18th.
No, January 18th.
January.
Okay, let's start right now. Madam Hernandez, can you raise your right hand, please? Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez. I'm a CAO qualified Spanish interpreter.
Okay, and you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God.
I do, Your Honor.
And do you
Hello?
promise to translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor.
Very well, thank you much.
Can I ask if somebody else needs interpreter, please?
Yes, you may.
Ok, señor Julio Pérez, ¿necesita intérprete?
Sí.
Ok, ponga su micrófono en silencio. Your Honor, Julio Pérez, Mr. Julio Pérez, he needs interpreter. Señor Brian Mesa, ¿usted necesita intérprete?
Sí, porfa.
Yeah, Brian Mesa also needs interpreter. Ezequiel Vélez, ¿usted necesita intérprete?
No.
Ok, Ezequiel Vélez doesn't need an interpreter. ¿Alguien más en la galería del Zoom que necesite intérprete?
Yo,
Ok,
Rosa.
no, ya hablé con usted.
Ok.
Por favor, ponga su teléfono en silencio. ¿Alguien más con quien que no haya dicho que necesite intérprete? Ok, we're done, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to start off with the people that have completed their community service, and we'll get you out of here first. Well, let's start off first by explaining the court proceedings today. Well, let me say this, Mr. Counselor, was that Brandy?
Yes, Your Honor. My name's Neil Brand. Yes, for
Yes,
Omar Medina.
Brand, you're gonna go to Judge Wagner's courtroom on January the 18th?
Yes, ma'am.
January the 18th, 2022 at 8:30?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
8:30.
Can that be
AM.
interpreted, please?
Now,
Can that be-
interpreter, can you let Mr. Medina know that? Mr. Omar Medina.
Señor Omar Medina. Okay, I didn't get the.
So he's gonna go January 18th,
Okay.
2022 to Judge Wagner for an arraignment. Courtroom 331.
331?
Yes.
Thank you. Señor Pérez Medina, usted tiene que comparecer el día 18 de enero ante el juez Wagner en la sala 331.
Okay.
Okay? So
Okay.
he can
There's nothing
leave
further.
this.
If there's nothing further, you both are free to leave.
Nice to see you. Thank you. Happy New Year, Judge.
Happy New Year.
Okay.
You have a great day. Good luck to you, Mr. Medina.
Ok, señor Pérez Medina, ya puede dejar esta sala.
Okay, gracias.
Tiene que presentarse donde el otro juez.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's start by letting everybody know about our court today. And I'm gonna let Director Jones introduce herself and her staff, and then allow her to speak to how the proceedings are gonna go today.
Ok, va a hablar ahorita la señora Jones, que es la directora del Centro de Salud Comunitario, el Centro de Justicia Comunitario del sur de Detroit, y ella les va a decir cómo trabaja este servicio. Después de que ella hable en inglés, yo se los voy a traducir en español, ¿ok? Gracias.
Good morning, Your Honor, and thank you very much. Happy New Year to everyone. I am Lanice Jones, the CEO of the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Buenos días, su señoría. Feliz año a todos. Mi nombre es Lenice Jones y yo soy la CEO del Centro de Justicia Comunitario del Oeste de Detroit.
Welcome to Community Court. Community Court provides alternative sentencing program for participants who elect to be in our program. They can have their fines reduced through community service.
Bienvenidos a la Corte Comunitaria. El Centro de Justicia Comunitaria es una organización de justicia comunitaria que provee programas alternativos de sentencias a través de su programa de Corte Comunitaria, y los participantes pueden optar por tomar este programa y podrían tener los costos de corte y las multas reducidas después de completar sus horas de servicio comunitario.
This is a program in collaboration with the 36th District Court and the Detroit Police 4th Precinct.
Esto se hace posible porque trabajamos conjuntamente con la Corte 36 de Distrito y el Precinto 4 del Departamento de Policía de Detroit.
In addition to the community service performed, the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center can provide you with additional support services for issues such as mental health, housing, linkages to the community to help you live a better life.
Adicionalmente, ¿verdad? De lo que podemos ofrecerles a través de este programa, también a través del Centro Comunitario de Justicia. Después puede comprar sus servicios de horas comunitarias. También podemos ayudarlo con cualquier ayuda y apoyo social adicional que puedan necesitar para cualquier situación que tenga o se les presente, como buscar vivienda o ayudas de salud mental.
And I also have my staff here with me today, Mr. James Phillips and Carmencita Buentello. Thank you, Judge.
Y también tengo aquí a mi personal, la señora Carmencita Buentello, que habla español, y el señor Phillips. Los dos trabajan conmigo en el Centro de Justicia Comunitaria del sur de oeste de Detroit.
Okay. Very well.
Muy bien.
I'm going to start by allowing the people that have reviews today, that have done their community service, if they want to give their testimony about what they did and how they felt about it, they can. If not, we'll just check them in and check them out if they've completed it. All right, so first.
Bueno, primero que todo voy a comenzar con la gente que ya ha completado sus horas de servicio comunitario para que puedan salir rápido. Vamos a chequearlos, a revisar, que por favor nos digan cómo les fue en sus horas de servicio comunitario, qué aprendieron de ello. Y después continuaremos con los demás casos.
Is there Carla Denise Jones? Let's go with Brian Meza.
Brian Mesa.
Bueno.
Is he here? I know he's here.
Yes, he's here. In the blue shirt.
Very well.
T-shirt.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Brian Meza, case number SP 122-42341. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P71733 on behalf of Mr. Meza. Mr. Meza, can you please say your name for the record?
Señor Mesa, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Brian Meza.
Ok, este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Brian Mesa, número PS 122-123-11. Su comparecencia para que conste en el acta. Mi nombre es Phyllis Robinson, mi número es 71733 y estoy representando al señor Mesa.
He needs an interpreter as well.
Yeah, he needs.
Okay, very well. All right. Mr. Meza was charged with a driving while license suspended or driving while license never acquired, and it was amended to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I told him we would dismiss the case upon completion of 12 hours of community service. I have record that Mr. Meza has completed that 12 hours of community service. So we are going to do what we said and dismiss the case. Mr. Meza, if you would like, you can let us know what you did and how you felt about it.
Ok, señor Mesa, usted fue acusado de trabajar, de manejar sin licencia o de nunca haber tenido una licencia, y ese cargo se enmendó a que usted dejó que manejara a alguien sin licencia. Y entonces el acuerdo era que usted hacía sus horas de servicio comunitario y entonces se le quitaban los cargos, se dejaba caer el caso. Entonces, señor Mesa, entiendo que ya usted cumplió con sus horas comunitarias. Por favor, si nos puede dejar saber cómo le fue y cómo le gustó el haber hecho las horas comunitarias, por favor.
Sí, sí me gustó de como pues había diferentes personas ahí y pues estaba hablando con la gente y todo, pero me la pasé bien con el dueño también. Me puse a hacer hojas que cayeron también porque era en el Clark. Me puse a juntar hojas y también a hacer como la canchita de hielo. También recogí todo.
¿Qué cosa,
y pues
por
varias
favor,
cosas con otra gente.
Yes, I did like it. I did like it, and I was there, and even with the person that was there helping me, I was racking leaves and cleaning, and I really like to do that job. I feel good doing it.
Yes, okay, so, Mr. Meza, we appreciate that. I'm glad that you got something out of that. I know that the people over there at Clark Park that use the park, and right now for ice rink, you cleaned it up so the ice rink can be available. I know they certainly appreciate that. They probably don't know that you were the one that actually did it, but I guarantee you if they did, they'd be praising you for it. So we appreciate the service, okay?
Sí, yo sé que esas personas también tienen como objetivo el limpiar la pista de hielo, y probablemente las personas que utilizan esa pista de hielo no tienen ni idea de quién la limpió, pero ciertamente agradecen la gente que ha colaborado con su limpieza.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, thank you. You're free to leave. Have a happy new year.
Ok, señor, si no hay más nada pendiente, usted está libre de irse, que tenga un feliz año.
Oh, igualmente, que tenga buen día.
Same to you, have a good day.
Your Honor,
Yes.
really quickly, for Mr. Mazo, can I get the case number one more time?
Yeah, I didn't know that I'm sorry, I didn't know that you hadn't come back yet.
I came back just as you were calling that case. I hope that you didn't call any more before Mr. Meza did.
No, that was the first one. That was City of Detroit versus Brian Meza, SP 122-42341.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
All right. Let me ask this. Let's go with Mrs. Brittany Bradley. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. This is Detroit versus Brittany Yvonne Bradley, case number SP 107-82329. Strike that. SP 107-82392. SP 112-77821. SP 113-55041. SP 121-52091. 217-301192. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson. Go ahead, Ms. Bradfield.
Okay. Daphne Bradfield, P70578 on behalf of Miss Brittany Bradley. State your name for the record, ma'am.
Brittany Bradley.
Good morning, Ms. Bradley.
Good morning.
Yeah, very well. I see that you agreed to do 30 hours of community service in exchange for clearing up all of your fines and costs.
Yes.
You must have been very generous on that day. But you met your end of the bargain, and I would like to know first what you did and how you felt.
First, I was working on I believe it's Woodward, and I was helping them in their basement with the clothes for the homeless. They was getting donations for the clothes, and then I was working at the church on Warren, the Tabernacle, and I was doing the Meals on Wheels. I liked to work in there with the people.
Got some satisfaction out of it. Is that your first time ever doing community service, ma'am?
Yes.
And do you think that you'll be back to do some in the future?
Yes.
And I have to say,
on my own.
Yeah, on your own. You did that despite having an infant child there with you, I see.
Yes.
And I'm sure that the people over there, especially during that time of the year you completed that community service, they certainly appreciated your help, even though they might not have known you were back there. You got them people that are less fortunate than us, don't have a home, maybe don't have a meal to eat. You organize and help organize getting the food so it doesn't spoil the people on time, and organize getting people clothing that cannot do for themselves at this time. So I'm sure they greatly appreciate that now. All right, I appreciate that. So what I told you was, I told you I would take the extreme measure if you completed those community service hours, and we would do away with we're going to dismiss the 217-30119 case. That's the improper place.
Okay.
We are going to see SP. We're going to close out the SP 107-82392 case that you owe money on.
Okay.
All right, and let's see. We are going to close out the SP 11277-821 case. We're going to dismiss that case and close it out. And we are going to, that will cover your fines and costs and reinstatement fees on your other cases, all right?
Okay, thank you.
So after the day, you should get clearances here at the 36th District Court. And I would take that. I don't know if you have any other issues in any other jurisdictions, but if not, you can potentially go to the Secretary of State in about 48 to 72 hours and seek a driver's license or start that process.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am, for your service, and we greatly appreciate it. And I know the people over there they greatly appreciate it, more than you probably know.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great day, ma'am. Happy New Year to you.
Here.
All right. Now I have some counselors that came in. Can you state your name, counselor?
Alex Hill, Your Honor. I filed an appearance yesterday for Luis Deras and spoke to a court clerk about hopefully setting for a pretrial date. But just to avoid any confusion, I wanted to check in. But he's not on today, and I'm actually taking my kids to school. That's why I was hoping to get a pretrial date.
All right, well, let me explain to you. If your client is willing to resolve the matter via community service, then we can accommodate you. We'll give you that other pretrial date. It'll be on a Wednesday. This is a community court date. Your client obviously got his infraction in the fourth precinct. That's why he's with me, because other than that, I only handle the last names of GL or O. If he's willing to clear this up with some community service, we can accommodate him. If he doesn't and he wants to fight the ticket, then we will have to send him off to his alphabet judge.
Well, I'm sure he'll be amenable to community service. Do you know generally, is it 10, 20 hours, or how much would I advise him?
20, I find $240. I'm gonna give him credit for $20 an hour. So basically looking at this, he'll probably have to do 12 hours of community service. Just looking at it from the docket sheet here. I don't know if he's got any more things that are in the computer or not. So
there was a, yeah.
$240 fine is for the misdemeanors, and I'll give him credit for $20 an hour.
That sounds perfect, Your Honor. I will confirm with him, and I can follow up with the court as far as making sure his community service location will comply, and otherwise inform him that he's going to owe $240 on a fine.
Well, he's not going to pay the fine. He's going to have to do the community service. So if he doesn't want to do the community service, then he's going to go to the alphabet judge.
Okay. Well, I think he'll be comfortable with that. I'm going to advise him he should.
All right, come on back next week on Wednesday on the 12th.
Okay. We'll both be there. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Anyone else have, okay, let's call Alicina Chavez.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Alicina Chavez. Case numbers SP 122-87141 and SP 122-87091. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney Phyllis Gaten Robinson, P 71733 on behalf of Ms. Chavez. Ms. Chavez, can you say your name for the record, please?
Feliciana Chavez.
Feliciana.
Why did you correct me in the first place? Why did you let me mess your name up? Feliciana?
Oh, sorry. I know I was gonna tell you something, but I just let you say it.
Correct me next time. I stand to be corrected. All right. I see that you started and you got a good chunk of the hours done. And you have, I'm assuming that you come in today for some more time, correct?
Yes, correct. I'm actually having car issues, so it's kind of hard to get there and then find a ride to be able to pick me up, but I'm getting the hours in.
All right, so what about if I give you another 30 days? You think you can get that done in another 30 days?
Yes, I think yes.
All right, what about February 2nd?
Yes, that's a good, yep.
All right, if you have completed, you do not have to show back up. If you have not completed it, I need to see you February 2nd at 8:25 a.m., okay? And you can also show up if you want to give us your testimonial on what you did and how you felt about it. So you can always do that.
Okay.
All right, very well, ma'am. Have a happy new year. I'll possibly see you in the future.
Okay, thank you. You have a happy new year as well.
All right, you're right.
Bye.
Great. Counselor, is there another counselor down there?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah, I was waiting.
My name
on
is
you.
Francisco J. Villa.
What's your name, Counselor?
Francisco J. Villarreal, P34147. I'm working remote. Villarreal, yes. Francisco Villarreal. I don't have an appearance in the file because I've had internet issues. I'm calling.
You're having some translation issues through your device. It just broke up. Who's your client's
Connected
name?
in on a phone from the central part of issues. My client's last name is Velez. V is in Victor, E-L-E-Z Jr. First name is Ezekiel. He was scheduled for arraignment this morning at 8:30, and then he received a subsequent notice for pretrial as well.
E-L-E-Z.
V is in Victor,
Junior, right?
Junior,
And
yes.
you got a driving while license never acquired and a speeding ticket, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. He had two other citations, but those were resolved because he showed it to the courthouse, and I have a copy of the ticket that they signed off. So what's pending now is the 6 to 10 speed and the license never acquired. I'm scheduled to return to the States if COVID permits us on the 11th of February next week. As I indicated,
let me ask you this, Counselor. Is your client willing to do 12 hours of community service at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center? If he is, we'll dismiss the matters.
I believe he will, Judge. Certainly, I would need to consult with him, but that would be my recommendation.
You want to come back next week as well, Counselor?
Next week would be fine, Judge. I land on the 11th. I land on the 11th at the 12th, 13th, any of those days, 14th.
Well, let's put it off to I'm saying the 12th. If you want to do it the 19th, then that's available too, so you can hit the ground and get situated. But whatever date is your choice, Counselor.
Let me see where I'm at on the 19th. If you just bear with me for 1 second, I have to go to a different phone here. The 19th would be fine, Judge. The 19th would be fine.
Oh, it's up here? I saw it. Oh. I saw it.
We should have put on record, but no. It's up. No, it may not. I'll get it.
Oh.
I know.
Okay.
But he did file his appearances on the ROA. All right, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Ezekiel Valles. Case numbers SP 128-33671 and SP 128-33651. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Ezequiel Vélez, casos números 128-33671, 128-33651. Por favor, sus comparecencias para que consten en el acta.
His client is not here. He's waving. He's going to waive his presence, I'm sure.
Your Honor, I would waive his presence. He has been trying to connect as well. I spoke to his sister this morning with the court's consent and permission. I would waive his presence and ask you respectfully to reset it to the date suggested, which is the 19th of January at 8:30 a.m.
All right. Your motion is
Señoría,
granted.
yo voy a
We don't
pedir
need-
que... Okay,
We don't
thank
need
you.
the interpretation, Mr. Hernandez. Thank you.
Okay.
Your motion is granted. We'll have you back on January 19th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will have my appearance filed as soon as I resolve these connection issues.
Very well. Have a safe trip back, Counselor. Enjoy the rest of your vacation.
I
Thank you.
apologize. Can I get council's name and P number one more time?
Yes, Francisco, initial J, Villarruel, V is in Victor, ILLARRUEL. My P number is 34147.
Thank you, council.
Thank you. Appreciate the courtesy, Your Honor, and your staff.
Very well. Have a safe trip back.
Yes, signing out. Thank you.
Very well. Okay, who else do we have that has a review?
Your Honor, may I? Mr. Ezequiel Vélez is in the gallery. Is in the Zoom gallery. May I tell him that he can sign out?
Who is that?
I can see him, Ezequiel Vélez.
No,
Is
he
in the
wasn't. He wasn't in here. His client, his attorney appeared on his behalf. So they're done.
He's here, Your Honor.
Who's here?
His client, Ezekiel Velez.
Okay, yeah, you can tell him to go.
Okay, thank you. Señor Ezequiel Vélez. Señor Vélez, ¿me escucha?
Sí.
Ok, su abogado ya, hizo su comparecencia ante la corte. Y usted tiene que volver ahora el 19 de enero a las 8:30 de la mañana por Zoom. Ya se puede retirar. Ya se puede retirar. Ya su abogado llama a su caso. ¿Ok?
Ok, gracias.
A la orden.
January 19th. January. All right.
I told him, Your Honor. I told him, Your Honor.
Very well. Okay.
Your Honor,
Okay.
there are two others here that I see for review. One, Emilio Llanes and Marco Martin Garcia. We failed to include Mr. Martin Garcia on our summary to you today. I apologize for that, and we'll update the summary for you.
Okay, Garcia, Martin Garcia, did he complete his community service?
Does he need an interpreter, Madam Interpreter?
Yes, yes, he needs, and he's Marco Antonio Martin. He's there in the gallery.
Yeah. Okay, so Your Honor,
he didn't complete his. Okay, let's call the case.
Mr. Martin Garcia, he only began to do some of his hours. I don't think he completed all of them last night.
He indicated to us already. All right,
Okay,
let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Marco Martin Garcia, case number SP 122-78501. Appearance for the record, please.
Ok, vamos a llamar entonces. al caso del señor Martín García, número 122-7851, del caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra este señor. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Aquí estoy.
Daphne Bradfield, on behalf of Martin Garcia, state your name for the record, sir.
Sí, mi nombre es Daphne Bradfield, representando al señor Martín García. Por favor, señor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Mi nombre es Marco Antonio Martín García.
Marco Antonio Martín García.
Es correcto.
Correcto.
So off the record, Mr. Garcia, that you had some sickness in your family and you could not complete the community service hours. So I would like to know how much time do you need in order to do so?
Ok, señor, ya nosotros hablamos fuera del acta de que usted estuvo enfermo, hubo ciertas enfermedades en su familia y que no pudo completar las horas de servicio comunitario. Entonces mi pregunta ahorita es, ¿cuánto tiempo necesita usted para completarla, señor Martín?
Ok, yo ayer hice 3 horas, hoy regreso a otras 3 horas y el sábado puedo hacer otras 2.
¿Ya hizo 3 horas?
Ajá, sí.
Ajá. El sábado.
Hoy regreso a hacer.
Ok. Pero ¿cuánto tiempo más necesita para cumplirla? Es la pregunta. ¿Para cuándo?
Esta semana yo las termino.
Okay, I already have 3. I can do 3 more, and on Saturday 2. Okay, but when will you be done? I will be done this week.
Is that possible, Ms. Jones?
If he is going to continue at Clark Park, it is, Your Honor, because they are pretty much outside.
Okay.
¿Eso es posible, señora Jones? Bueno, si él va a continuar en el Parque Clark.
Sí, hoy regreso al parque, claro, otras 3 horas hoy.
Yes, I will go back today to the Park.
Okay, all right, very well. So you want till the 12th, is that good for you to come back on the 12th?
Ok, señor Martín, entonces ¿le parece bien que regrese para el 12 ya con las horas completas?
Está bien, perfecto, me parece bien.
Yes, perfect. It's very good.
All right, very well, sir. So January 12th, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. If you've completed those hours, you do not have to show up. We'll dismiss the case, or it'll be blocking traffic. We'll close it out. And if you haven't, I need to see you, but you can also show up and give us your testimony on what you did and how you felt about it.
Ok, señor Martín, entonces, si ya usted ha completado sus horas para el día 12 de enero, no tiene que venir porque el servicio comunitario nos va a mandar su reporte. Pero si usted quiere venir a decirnos cómo le gustó, ¿verdad? Que sacó bueno de esto, se lo agradeceríamos mucho.
Ok, está perfecto.
Ok, y si no las completa, bueno, igual tiene que venir solo las completa, ¿no? Ok, perfect, I will.
All right, have a great day, sir.
Ok, señor, puede retirarse, que tenga buen día.
Gracias igualmente, feliz año para todos.
Thank you, same for you, and Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year. Emilio Lanas.
Yeah.
Emilio, okay. Emilio doesn't need me.
Mr. Latham, I have you checked in. Okay, this is the city of Detroit versus Emilio Lanas, case number SP 123-24711. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney
Emilio
Philip J.
Torres.
Robinson, P71733, on behalf of Mr. Emilio, I believe it's Wanez, Your Honor. Can I please have his last name spelled?
Lanas.
Thank you. Mr. Lañez, can you please state your name for the record?
Emilio Torres Llanes.
Yanis.
Now, you don't need an interpreter, Mr. Yanis?
No, it's fine.
Okay, very well. All right, now let me say this. You have not contacted the office. I have this note here that you have not contacted them. Your attorney, who's your attorney?
I'm not sure.
You're Emilio Torres Llanes?
Yeah.
Did you agree to do some community service hours?
No, I had a chance to pay, so I paid the ticket.
I don't see this file.
Oh, which one?
Yanis, L-L-A-N-A-S.
Much better.
He's in the third page at 8:30 at the moment.
He's on the first page, isn't he?
Yes.
He's on the first page, right?
Yes.
Yes, he's on the first page. I do see that he's paid. So we will dismiss the case. All right, Mr. Giannis, I do see that you paid, so we are going to do what we said we were going to do. It's all right.
All right.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. Thank you very much. Have a happy New Year.
Thank you.
Now, do we have anyone else here that has a review?
Yes, Your
Me,
Honor.
Yvette.
Your Honor, you have Juan Felipe.
Matthew Brown.
You haven't reviewed me, Yvette Little.
That little, you don't have a review.
It said report to Perkins, Judge Perkins.
I know, Miss Little, you're not up yet. You're down the line.
Your case has not even been adjudicated, Miss Little.
All right, so
Your Honor, we just have Juan Felipe Chavez present with us at the moment from our review.
What about Matthew Brown?
Matthew Brown?
Ground, Ground.
Little bit Mr. Brown, you have not, your case has not been adjudicated. These are people that have already pled guilty and was given community service hours. Oh, okay.
Well, I gotta find out how many community service.
Mr. Brown, you just have to wait your turn. You're not in this section. We have a different section. We're gonna get to you when it's your turn, all right? We're gonna call your name.
Yes, ma'am.
No, everyone is here. Thank you.
Mr. Brown. All right, now Felipe Chavez, where are you, sir?
¿Dónde está usted, señor Felipe Chávez?
Aquí.
Here. It says 832 to Juan.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Juan Felipe Chavez, case number SP 126-14111.
Ok, este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Felipe Chávez, Juan Álvaro Felipe Chávez, número de caso SP 126-14-111.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Felipe Chavez. State your name for the record, sir.
Brandy Bradfield representando al señor Chávez. Por favor, señor Chávez, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Mi nombre es Juan Álvaro Felipe Chávez.
My name is Juan Álvaro Felipe Chávez.
All right, good morning to you, sir. I see that you were ordered to do 12 hours of community service. And I have a report here. It says that you completed the 12 hours of community service at the Mexican Town Community Development Corporation, where you helped clean up. And you'd like to let us know what you did and how you felt about it, then that would be appreciated. If not, you are free to leave and your case will be dismissed.
Ok, señor, yo veo aquí que usted se le pidió que hiciera 12 horas de servicio comunitario y veo aquí que tengo el reporte de que usted hizo las 12 horas en el Mexican Town Community Corporation. Entonces, nos gustaría mucho que nos dijera cómo le fue, cómo le gustó haciendo su experiencia con esas horas de servicio comunitario. Y ya después de eso, usted es libre de irse y su caso será desestimado. ¿No quiere decir cómo le fue?
Pues me fue muy bien porque estuve ayudando a mover unas cajas y estuve limpiando unas oficinas que estuvieron remodelando. Pues ayudé.
I have a good time. I was moving some boxes around, and I also was cleaning some offices that were being remodeled. So I was helping with that cleaning.
Well, unless you just like to clean, I'm assuming that you had a good time because you felt good about helping some people that could not help themselves. And that's the beauty of community service. We depend on government and other agencies to do these things, but when money is short and things fall by the wayside, we need the people in the community to shore up those ends. So we appreciate you doing that, sir. And we're going to honor what we said we were going to do, and we're going to dismiss your case.
Ok, señor, asumo que bueno, que a usted le debe haber gustado el limpiar, pero sobre todo no el hecho de limpiar, sino el hecho de haber ayudado, ¿verdad? A todo este tipo de organizaciones que necesitan de esta ayuda de personas de la comunidad para poder seguir adelante y dando su servicio. Por lo cual se lo agradecemos. Y si no hay más nada que agregar, entonces vamos a hacer lo que acordamos que íbamos a hacer, que es que su caso se le deje caer, su caso ha sido desestimado. Ya.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Ok, thank you very much.
All right, very much. Have a happy new year, sir. You're free to leave.
Ok, señor, que tenga un feliz año, ya es libre de retirarse.
Igualmente.
Thank you, same to you.
All right, before I get into the cases, let me start by saying that this is community court, as Director Jones had mentioned. So if your name does not end in the last name of GL or O, and you want to fight your ticket, then you need to let us know now so that we can send you off to your alphabet judge. This is only a court where people are willing to resolve their issue today with community service. Unless your last name ends in GL or O, which you'll be in front of me anyway, and we can do it otherwise.
Ok, entonces antes de continuar, déjeme aclararle algo. Esta es la Corte de Servicio Comunitario, de la Corte Comunitaria, y todos los casos cuyo apellido terminan en G, en L o en O, siempre van a estar en esta Corte. Entonces, si usted está aquí en esta corte y su apellido no termina ni en G, ni en L, ni en O, y usted no quiere hacer servicio comunitario, sino seguir, entonces, por favor, déjenmelo saber para nosotros decirles cuál es la corte que les corresponde. ¿Ok? si quiere hacer servicio comunitario y su apellido no termina ni en G ni en LNO, se puede quedar. Si su caso termina en GLO, se queda igualmente, quiera o no quiera hacer servicio comunitario hasta que su caso sea llamado. Entonces, ¿hay alguien que no quiera hacer las horas de servicio comunitario y que quiera entonces que su caso sea llevado al juez que le corresponde? Por favor, es el momento de hablar.
Who just signed in on the iPhone?
¿Quién está en el iPhone?
Magdeli Velázquez.
No, we've already checked you in. If you've already checked you in, the iPhone down there, the lady on the bottom of the screen.
Hay una señora en un iPhone al bajar al fondo, en la parte de abajo de la galería de Zoom.
All right, we're going to move on. This is the city of Detroit versus William Morris Griffin, case number 204-933601. Mr. Griffin, can you remove your hat, please? Good morning, sir. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P71733, on behalf of Mr. Griffin.
All right, Mr. Griffin, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, you would normally be in front of me, but I'm going to offer you the same community service if you like. If not, you will pay the fine, or you can go to trial on this. This is a driving a license suspended. The offer is amending it to allow an unlicensed driver to drive. That'll be $240 $240 or 12 hours of community service. And we'll dismiss it upon completion of either of the two you choose, or you have the right to a trial to contest the ticket. Do you have a driver's license, sir?
Yes.
All right, let's pull his license, please. I don't know if you have a driver's license or not.
Yes, I do.
We're gonna see.
Mr. Griffin, give him one moment. The court has the ability to tap into the Secretary of State's website. Your picture is not what he's looking for. He's looking into the court Secretary of State's website. Okay, sir? So give him one moment.
I always say, Mr. Griffin, that might not be worth the plastic it's printed on.
Okay.
We're gonna get it from the authority here.
Okay.
And the reason why I say I don't know, because I see that you have a warrant fee and a reinstatement fee. Typically, that means that your driver's license is not valid, but sometimes I've seen that it has been. So let's give us a minute.
Okay.
Your Honor, while we're waiting for that, can I have Mr. Griffin's case number, please?
204-933-601. He's on the second page, quarter down.
Thank you.
All right, your ballot, sir. I'm going to dismiss the case. I'm going to waive the warrant fee and waive the reinstatement fee.
Did you hear the court, Mr. Griffin?
No, what do you say, sir, ma'am?
They found that your license is valid, so he's going to dismiss the case and waive your reinstatement and warrant fee.
Thank you.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. Have a good new year. Be safe out.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, next up is going to be about, Julio Perez? Ramon,
Julio Pérez Romero.
Romero.
Sí, soy yo.
Yes, it's me.
Go with, City of Detroit versus Julio Perez Romero, case numbers SP 1273474, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1273501, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Mr. Perez Romero. State your name for the record, sir.
Ok, este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Julio Pérez Romero, caso 127-3501 y 02 y caso 127-34741 y 2. Por favor, comparecencias para que conste en el acta. Abogado Daphne Bradford representando al señor Pérez Romero. Señor Pérez Romero, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Julio Pérez Romero.
Julio Pérez Romero.
All right, sir, you want to do community service to clear this up?
Señor, ¿usted quiere hacer las horas de servicio comunitario?
¿Cuáles son las opciones de hacer el servicio comunitario o pagar?
What are the options to pay or to do the hours of community services?
You only have the options to do the community service here. If you want to pay it, I'm going to send you off to your alphabet judge.
Aquí en esta corte solamente tiene la opción de hacer los servicios comunitarios. Si usted quiere pagar, yo lo voy a tener que mandar a otro juez.
Está bien, entonces hago el servicio comunitario.
Okay, I will do the community hours.
Let me give him his offer. His offer is going to be to amend the disregard the red signal. That's a 3-point ticket. We'll amend that to blocking traffic, 8 hours of community service, and amend the driver's license while never acquired to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. We'll dismiss that upon 12 hours of community service for a total of 20 hours of community service. You won't have any points on your driving record and you won't have a misdemeanor upon completion of those hours.
Ok, le voy a decir cuáles son sus opciones. Usted tiene 4 tickets, ¿verdad? Entonces, en que no, que se comió la luz roja, le vamos a dar 8 horas de servicio comunitario y ese solo ticket lleva 3 puntos en su licencia de conducir, pero será enmendado igualmente que será enmendado los otros casos con 12 horas de servicio comunitario más para un total de 20 horas de servicio comunitario. Cuando usted concluya sus 20 horas de servicio comunitario, se le van a quitar todos los cargos a los cuales han sido enmendados y su récord está limpio.
And the other 2 matters being dismissed, Your Honor?
Yes, everything will be dismissed except we'll close out the blocking traffic with 0 points.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sí, y los otros 2, su abogada pregunta, ¿los otros 2 tickets van a ser desestimados? Sí, su señoría. Y vamos a quitarle a que tiene 3 puntos, le vamos a poner que estuvo bloqueando el tráfico y eso lleva 0 puntos. Ok, su señoría, gracias. Ok, entonces, ¿qué quiere hacer, señor Pérez?
Las horas.
Yes, I will do the hours.
Can you raise your right hand, sir?
Señor, levante su mano derecha para ser juramentado.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You can put your hand down, sir.
¿Puede bajar su mano, señor?
All right. Sir, first I want to let you know you have an absolute right to a trial. You understand that, sir?
Señor, primero que todo le quiero dejar saber que usted tiene el derecho de ir a un juicio si así lo desea. ¿Usted entiende? Que tiene ese derecho.
No mucho lo entendí, disculpe.
No, I don't understand.
Well, every case that you have, you don't have to take this deal. I just have to let you know that you have an absolute right to a trial and defend yourself against the allegations.
Señor, para cada uno de los cargos que usted tiene aquí, yo le tengo que dejar saber que usted tiene el derecho de ir a un juicio y pelear esos cargos si usted así lo quiere. Usted no, o sea, tiene esa opción, yo se la tengo que dejar saber. ¿Entiende? Que ese es su derecho. Le está explicando que usted tiene el derecho a ir a juicio. Si usted quiere ir, si usted quiere pelear los cargos. ¿Entiende?
¿Para no trabajar en los servicios comunitarios o a qué se refiere?
Not to work the community court, what do you mean?
Let me explain it to you. Sir, in any case, they have this is just an allegation. The police said you did something. If you want to say I didn't do it, or if you want to remain silent and make the police prove their case, then there will be a trial for you. In this case, okay, go ahead.
Señor, déjeme explicarle. Estas son alegaciones. La policía dijo que usted hizo eso, ¿verdad? Entonces, si usted piensa que no lo hizo, si usted quiere pelear el caso, usted puede ir a un juicio donde tienen que probar que sí hizo eso.
Sí, soy culpable.
Yes, I'm guilty.
I understand, sir. Why don't you
I can go into a breakout room with him, Your Honor.
I'm gonna put him in a breakout room just so he understands his rights.
Señor, yo lo voy a poner a usted con su abogada e intérprete en una sala privada de consulta para estar seguro que usted entiende sus derechos. Por favor, ponga ahí en azul donde dice join, aceptar, un botoncito azul. ¿Lo ve? Va a ir a la sala número 2, ¿lo ve? Ok.
Let's go to Velasquez. Oh, she needs an interpreter, so let's move on to Daryl Goodwin.
Yes.
I know he doesn't need an interpreter.
Hello?
Where is your, well, let's see your face, sir. All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay. What's your middle name?
Virgil.
Virgil?
Yeah.
The city of Detroit versus Daryl Virgil Goodwin, case number SP 110-68111, SP 110-6876, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Phyllis Gaten Robinson on behalf of Mr. Goodwin. Mr. Goodwin, you have to be still because you will make us dizzy. Please state your name. You can't walk around and move, okay? Thank you.
Daryl
Say your
Goodwin.
name for the record.
Daryl Goodwin.
All right, Mr. Goodwin has a civil infraction of speeding 21 to 25 over. That's in default.
Your Honor, I am asking that because Mr. Goodwin is before the court today, that default be set aside.
All right, I'm going to grant that motion to set aside the default. It happened during the pandemic, and I routinely grant those motions. But that puts Mr. Goodwin in another little situation here. The offer here, first of all, 21 to 25 over. If that allegation is true, sir, then that is like that's really unacceptable on Grand River. 21 to 25 over. It's just I don't see what if the allegation is true, I don't see what possesses somebody to go that much faster over the speed limit.
I don't
So
think I was doing that much
I
over
didn't
the
ask
speed
you to,
limit.
I didn't ask you to comment, sir. I said, if the allegation is true, all right, I didn't ask you to comment. I'll put you, and I don't have an offer that encompasses that speeding, like that. Go ahead.
Mr. Goodwin, be quiet. As your attorney, I'm asking you to be quiet. If you want to talk about the matter, we will talk about it in the private breakout room. You should not do it on the record right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let me put it in the breakout room. He wants to get it out, and we'll let him get it out. That's what this is all about. So I'm gonna put you in
Okay,
the
Your Honor,
breakout.
I just don't want him to make no record.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with the lawyer. Join the lawyer. Join the breakout room, Mr. Goodwin.
Your Honor, is your prosecutor willing to come in and review that matter to add it to his
I'm gonna
offer?
get him in here now. Right now, the offer is allowing, and allowing, and we'll dismiss the other two, and I'll dismiss the allowing upon completion of 12 hours of community service or $240 because and then we have a 20, here's the prosecutor now with a 21 and 25 over. Put your appearance on the record, Mr. Goss.
May it please this honorable court, Dante Goss, P60162 on behalf of the city of Detroit.
Good morning, Mr. Goss.
Good morning. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
If I'm not mistaken, what was the speed limit on this? The ledge going over?
That's a 4-point offense.
I would request him to go to the defensive driving course on that.
All right,
Okay.
and what is the offer if he completes the defensive driving course?
Will be limited access, 10 over.
And that's 2 points? Is
1
that 2
point.
points or?
1.
Huh? 1,
1.
okay.
So dropping from 4 to 1.
Okay.
And what is the offer if he does not want to do the driving course?
If he does not want to do the driving course, it will be speeding 15 to 20 over.
And that's 3 points.
Correct.
No,
Okay.
that's 4. 11 to 15 over is 3 points.
So, right. So 11 to 15.
And the limited access is 1 point.
Correct.
All right, there you go.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to go in and talk to my client.
Let me put the driving course in the chat too, so you'll have it and you can give him that information.
He's in the breakout room, so he can't see it right now, I
I'm
think.
gonna give it to you.
Your Honor, Mr. Perez became disconnected. If we could get him back to the breakout room, please.
Okay. All right, Mr. Yanis Ortiz, do you need an interpreter, sir?
No, sir.
All right, before we, we don't have a lawyer, but I'm gonna just give you your, your offer is gonna be, your offer is gonna be allowing 12 hours of community service and dismiss the other matters, and upon completion of the 12 hours of community service, will dismiss the case. You want to take that deal, sir? Or do you want
Yes,
to
sir.
fight this ticket?
I'll take the deal.
All right, sir. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Jesus Yanis Ortiz. Case numbers SP 1276896, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Ortiz, off the record, I offered you an allowing 12 hours of community service. Will take care of that, and we'll dismiss the case, and we'll dismiss the other case upon acceptance of this plea. You indicated that you will take that deal, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you don't need to speak with a lawyer, sir, about it? You understand everything that's going on?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what's your phone number, sir?
It's 313-765-4212.
When can you have this 12 hours done? Can you get it done by February 2nd?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, I'm gonna set the review for February 2nd, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. You have to take this number down, sir. You have an ink pen?
Yeah, give me a second. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, that would be 313 879 2155.
2195
2155.
2155.
313-879-2155. You're gonna contact them this afternoon to set up the community service hours. Let me ask you this, sir. Are you a United States citizen?
No, sir.
Okay. Sir, let's swear you in. You raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or you can put your hand down, sir. Sir, I want to say to you first off, and as long as this is completed, it shouldn't have any problem. Maybe you should let the lawyer come in as well. But sir, you understand that a conviction for a misdemeanor offense can potentially implicate immigration issues? You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right, and this will be dismissed. We're not going to even put an abstraction in. So as long as you complete your community service hours, the cases will, the one case is going to be dismissed today. The other case will be dismissed upon completion. Sir, do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
You understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this deal, you're going to give up that right to a trial?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, Mr. Ortiz, I'm going to draw your attention back to November the 11th, 2021 at around 8:07 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Clark and Porter Street, sir. You have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer.
Yeah.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I was on my way home from taking my siblings to school.
All right, let's keep it short and sweet, okay? You
Yes.
have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Can you repeat that again?
Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Well,
Did
he
you
told me I made
did you
a,
get pulled over?
yes, I got pulled over.
All right, you got pulled over, and did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, sir.
And why is that?
I haven't gotten one.
All right, very well. I'm going to accept your plea to the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'm going to dismiss the other count. And I'm going to order you to do 12 hours community service. And I said to you that I will dismiss upon completion of the 12 hours of community service. Do we have a lawyer in the room?
Yes, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client.
All right, and this is Mr. Ortiz. He's indicated that he is not a United States citizen. I did give him his, I did let him know that a conviction for misdemeanor offense could potentially implicate immigration issues, and he's willing to proceed. His offer is pleading to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, and will dismiss the no insurance misdemeanor. I told him that I will dismiss the allowing upon completion of the 12 hours of community service. He's already made a factual basis, and we're waiting on a stipulation of probable cause for the dismissal of the no insurance misdemeanor.
All right. We still stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Sir, I gave you the phone number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I need you to get in contact with them this afternoon. I'll have you back on February 2nd, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. That's all. That's you. If you've completed it, you do not have to show back up, sir. But if you can, if you want to give your testimonial. However, if you haven't completed it, you got to show back up, okay? So I have your phone written down in the file, sir. Do you have any other questions?
Could you repeat the time again for February 22nd?
8:25 a.m.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. If there's nothing further, you have a safe, happy new year to you, and we will potentially see you back on February 2nd. If not, that will be it.
Yeah, likewise. Happy New Year and have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Did we get Mr. Is that Mr.
Perez?
Perez?
Yes, we are ready to proceed on Mr. Perez, Your Honor.
All right, we're back on the record with Mr. Perez. Mr. Perez, you had an opportunity to speak with the lawyer. I just want to make sure that you understand all your rights, sir.
Ok, señor Pérez, volvemos al acta con su caso. Por favor, abra su micrófono. Ok, ¿usted entendió sus derechos, todos los derechos que tiene cuando habló con su abogada?
Sí, ahora sí entendí todo.
Yes, now I understood everything.
Very good, sir.
And Your Honor,
Ms. Bradfield, I don't know how you connect, Ms. Bradfield, but your device gives us that feedback all the time.
I know. I'm gonna switch it out with my other device in a moment after I finish this case.
All right.
All right.
Go ahead.
I would like to say we went over the U.S. versus Padilla situation. If he's not a legal U.S. citizen, knowing all of that, he would like to proceed and enter into a guilty plea. Is that correct, Mr. Perez?
Ok, su señoría, yo también quiero dejar constar en el acta que nosotros hicimos según el caso de los Estados Unidos contra Padilla. Yo le advertí, ¿verdad?, de lo que podría, las consecuencias que podría tener en su caso migratorio, y él entendió eso y quiere proseguir con las horas de servicio comunitario. ¿Es eso correcto, señor Pérez?
Sí, correcto.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, sir. Can you raise your right hand, please?
Ok, señor, levante su mano derecha, por favor.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Nada más la verdad, sí.
Yeah, nothing but the truth, yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir.
Puede bajar su mano, señor.
I just want to let you know, sir, that and if you're not a United States citizen, sir, any misdemeanor offense that you find convicted of can potentially implicate immigration issues. You understand that?
Señor, yo solamente le quiero decir, ¿verdad? Que cualquier delito menor, ¿verdad? Por el cual usted sea acusado y condenado, podría tener consecuencias potenciales en su arreglo de papeles de migración. ¿Usted entiende eso?
Sí.
Yes, I understand.
You understand the maximum possible penalty for this misdemeanor offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine.
También quiero decirle, y usted entiende que para este delito menor, lo máximo que usted podría ser condenado es a 93 días de cárcel y también lo máximo serían $500 de multa por cualquier delito menor. ¿Usted entiende?
Entiendo.
I understand.
And sir, you understand that you have a right to a trial?
Señor, también entiende que si usted quiere ir a juicio, usted tiene el derecho a ir a un juicio.
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
You understand that taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Y usted entiende que si usted toma esta oferta que le estoy ofreciendo, usted está cediendo, está renunciando a ir a juicio.
Acepto la oferta.
¿Usted entiende que aceptando la oferta usted renuncia a su derecho a ir a juicio? La pregunta es esa.
Sí.
Yes. I have to repeat again, Your Honor.
Okay, and sir, has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Señor, aparte de lo que ya se dijo que consta en el acta, ¿alguien le ha ofrecido alguna otra cosa?
No.
No.
All right, sir. I am going to draw your attention to November the 3rd, 2021 at around 4:39 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of McGraw and Trenton Street, sir. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Señor, yo quiero llevar su atención al día 3 de enero de 2021 en la ciudad de Detroit, en la intersección de McGraw, como a la 1 p.m. Ese día lo detuvo usted un oficial de policía.
Sí.
Yes.
And on that date, that officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Y ese día el oficial le pidió que le mostrara una licencia de conducir válida.
Sí.
Le pidió su licencia, yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you, sir?
Y usted no le pudo mostrar una licencia válida.
No.
No.
Why is that, sir?
¿Por qué no le pudo mostrar una licencia?
Porque no la tengo.
Because I don't have one.
Very well.
Muy bien, señor.
I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, and that will be 12 hours of community service.
Ok, entonces yo le voy a poner el castigo de que usted permitió que una persona sin licencia manejara, es un cargo menor al que tenía, y para eso le voy a ordenar que haga 12 horas de servicio comunitario.
Sí.
Yes.
And, sir, as for the running the red light, sir, did you get pulled over for running a red light?
Señor, y por comerse la luz roja, usted lo pararon también por comerse la luz roja, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You got pulled over for running that red light because you in fact did run that red light, didn't you, sir?
Y usted lo pararon por haberse comido la luz roja porque de hecho se la comió.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to fine you responsible to the amended count of blocking traffic for running that red light. And I'm gonna order you to do, well, I'm gonna, in lieu of fines and costs, because I can't sentence you to a community service for a civil infraction, but in lieu of fines and costs, you can, I'll allow you to do 8 hours of community service for a total of 20 hours of community service.
Ok, señor, y entonces por haberse pasado esa luz roja, yo voy a introducir usted se declara responsable porque esto es una infracción civil. Entonces la declaración es de responsabilidad del cargo, que le cambiamos el cargo a que usted estaba bloqueando el tráfico en vez de haberse pasado la luz roja. Y para esa infracción civil, yo no lo puedo condenar por ninguna infracción civil, porque las infracciones civiles solamente acarrean costos y multas. Entonces, contra el pago de esas, en vez de pagar los costos y las multas, entonces yo le voy a ordenar que haga 8 horas más de servicio comunitario, aparte de las 12 anteriores, para un total de 20 horas de servicio comunitario.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I will dismiss the allowing upon completion of the community service, sir. I just need a good phone number from you.
Ok, entonces cuando usted complete todas estas horas de servicio comunitario, yo le voy a quitar el cargo de que usted dejó manejar a alguien que no tenía licencia, ¿ok? Entonces necesito que me dé un teléfono donde yo me pueda comunicar con usted, donde se pueda uno comunicar con usted, por favor. ¿Su teléfono?
Permítame un momento.
Ok, allow me, please.
313
313
854
854
5044
5044.
Ms. Hernandez.
Yes.
You're stealing my shine.
So sorry. Okay, 313
854 5044.
Perfecto.
All right. Mr. Perez, can you write this number down, please?
Señor Pérez, por favor, escriba usted. ¿Tiene lápiz y papel para escribir el siguiente número?
Sí.
O donde sea. Ok. Oiga.
Trace uno tres. 879 2155. Got it?
Digo que es 313 875.
No, 879 2155. You have it?
¿Lo tiene?
Me lo repito otra vez, por favor.
Can you repeat it again, please?
Trace uno tres. 879 2155.
Nueve.
313-879-21955.
2155.
Ok. 2155.
All right, well, can you get this done by February 2nd, sir? The 20 hours of community service?
Señor, para el 2 de febrero ya usted tiene suficiente tiempo para hacer las 20 horas de servicio comunitario.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I got February 2nd, 2022 at 8:25 is a review date. If you completed that, sir, and you're on the list, you do not have to show back up. However, if you haven't completed that, I need to see you on that morning, okay?
Ok, señor Pérez. Entonces, para el día 2 de febrero, usted tiene que ya haber completado esas 20 horas de servicio comunitario. ¿Ok? Si por alguna razón no las completa, tiene que volver a presentarse aquí ante esta corte el día 2 de febrero a las 8:25, así como hoy. Pero si ya los ha presentado, si ya las ha hecho, entonces no tiene que presentarse porque el centro de salud, el centro de servicio comunitario, le va a mandar el reporte al juez. Tiene que llamar a ese número que le dio el juez y hablar con la señorita Carmencita Buentello, que es la que está ahí, ¿la ve? Que le está diciendo que tiene una rosa aquí, ¿la ve?
No.
Bueno, usted tiene que llamar ahí y decir, preguntar por la señora Carmencita Buentello, en español. Ella le va a decir dónde y cómo tiene que hacer las horas de servicio comunitario.
Está bien.
Ella habla español, ¿entendió?
Está bien.
¿Entendió?
Sí.
Okay, he understood, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Have a safe, have a good day, sir. Happy New Year to you, and get those hours done, please.
Ok, señor, que tenga buen día, feliz año y asegúrese de hacer esas horas, ya se puede retirar.
Está bien, igualmente. Muchas gracias.
Ok, same to you, thank you very much.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I am ready on Mr. Goodwin, but can I speak to Miss Avery Adams in the breakout room really quickly, please?
Well, Miss Avery Adams, she sent you back over here, ma'am?
No, I was trying to see if it was at 9:30 because I've been on there since 9:20 and then nobody ain't let me in yet.
Well, you gotta go back and wait. I don't know what they're doing over there. Let me see.
Okay. I just didn't want to be a no-show or nothing.
I understand. I definitely understand that.
Miss Avery Adams.
Yes.
I don't know if you're aware, but these proceedings live stream over YouTube.
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
so
you're
sorry.
fine. I just didn't, you got your bonnet on.
Oh,
and I didn't want you to go down in history like that. So if you pop your video off and get ready when you go into your other courtroom, so the people don't see you in your bed attire.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if that's bed attire. You wear that out in the street, don't you, Miss Adams?
Yes, my hair is messed up. That's why I got it on. I'm sorry.
I don't understand them bonnets because that looks, I don't want it on in my courtroom either.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. That's what I was trying to talk to her in the breakout room about.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna talk to her right out in public and put her on blast.
No, we don't want to put her on blast. We want to just educate and inform. She might not have known.
I'm gonna put her on blast.
No.
So remove
sorry.
the bonnet, please, ma'am.
This is why I had the bonnet on.
That's all right. That's all right. You all right? All right, now listen, 9:30 a.m. today. So call in there now. I don't know what they're doing over there. So I can't help you with that. All I can do is if they have a problem, I can tell them that you were there. I don't know if you were there or not, but you came in here to check in. It's 10:15, but I know you were here yesterday. It's 10:10. You were here yesterday. So call back over there.
Okay.
All right. Have a great day, ma'am.
Okay, you too.
All right. All right. Let's go with Velasquez.
La señora Velázquez.
Sí, dígame.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Where is Velasquez file?
¿Dónde está el expediente de la señora Velázquez?
All right, this is the city of Detroit. Mandela.
¿Así se pronuncia su nombre?
Magdeli Velázquez.
Magdelia.
Mandelia. Okay, sorry about that, Ms. Wells. This is the City of Detroit versus Mandelia. Velasquez, case number SP 1232816, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Velasquez. State your name for the record, ma'am.
Ok, este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Magdelia Velázquez, caso SP 123-28-116, 1, 2 y 3. Comparecencia, por favor, para que consten en el acta. Daphne Bradfield representando a la señora Velázquez. Señora Velázquez, por favor, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Magdeli Velázquez.
Magdelia Velázquez Velázquez.
Okay, good morning to you, ma'am.
Buenos días, señora.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Okay, are you willing to do community service to clear this matter up, ma'am?
Señora, ¿está dispuesta a hacer las horas de servicio comunitario para arreglar este caso, este asunto?
La mera verdad sí me gustaría, pero lo que pasa es que yo tengo 2 niños que ir a dejar a la escuela y tengo mi bebé de 6 meses. No sé en qué o cómo le hago.
This man is holding.
I would like to, but I have 2 kids that I have to take to school, and I have my little baby. I don't know how could I do it.
Y soy madre soltera.
And I'm a single mother.
They can work something out over there for you, and I can give you time, ma'am. The offer will be to plead to the allowing the unlicensed driver to drive, and I will dismiss everything else, and then you complete 12 hours of community service. That allowing will be dismissed as well.
Señora, yo le daría tiempo y hay oportunidades para hacer estas horas de servicio comunitario a diferentes horas. Solamente usted tendría que hacer 12 horas de servicio comunitario y no tendría que pagar ninguna multa ni ningún costo, ¿verdad? Y yo le quitaría entonces después los cargos, le enmendaría el cargo de manejarse licencia a que dejó a alguien que no tuviera licencia a manejar, lo cual no tiene puntos, es un cargo menor, y yo le quitaría los demás cargos también cuando cumpliera las 12 horas de servicio comunitario.
Perfecto, muchas gracias.
Perfect, thank you very much.
You want to do the community service, ma'am?
Entonces, ¿quiere hacer las horas de servicio comunitario, señora?
Claro que sí.
Yes, of course I do.
Okay, very well. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand, please?
Ok, muy bien entonces, señora. Por favor, levante su mano para ser juramentada. La mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You can put your hand down, ma'am.
Puede bajar su mano, señora.
Ma'am, you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a conviction for a misdemeanor can potentially implicate immigration issues?
Señora, ¿usted entiende que si usted no es ciudadana americana, verdad? Una condena por un delito menor podría tener consecuencias a la hora de que usted vaya a ajustar su estatus migratorio?
Sí.
Yes, I understand.
Ma'am, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Y usted entiende que por este delito lo máximo a condena que usted podría recibir sería de hasta 93 días en la cárcel y de hasta $500 de multa.
Sí.
Yes.
Ma'am, do you understand that you have a right to a trial?
Señor, ¿usted entiende que si usted quisiera pelear estos cargos, usted tiene el derecho a ir a juicio si usted quiere?
No, así está bien.
No, it's okay. I want to do this.
No, we have to understand that you do have the right to a trial. You have to understand that.
Sí, pero lo que le estoy preguntando es que si usted entiende que usted tiene el derecho a ir a juicio si usted quisiera ir a juicio. Es su
Sí.
derecho. ¿Usted entiende que tiene ese derecho?
Sí.
Yes, yes, I understand.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Y usted entiende que si usted toma esta oferta que yo le estoy ofreciendo de las horas, usted está renunciando a ese derecho a ir a un juicio si lo quisiera.
Sí.
Yes, yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Aparte de lo que ya hemos hablado aquí, que consta en el acta, ¿alguien le ha ofrecido alguna otra cosa?
No.
No.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to draw your attention back to August the 2nd, 2021 at around 3:47 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Henderson and Ogden Street, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Señora, yo le quiero llevar su atención al día 2 de agosto del 2021, como a las 3 de la tarde, en la intersección que el juez mencionó. En ese momento y en ese lugar, ¿la paró usted un oficial de policía?
Sí.
Yes.
And on that date, did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Y ese día cuando el oficial la paró, le dijo que le mostrara una licencia de conducir válida.
Sí.
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
Y usted no se la pudo mostrar, ¿verdad?
No.
No. Why is that?
¿Por qué no se la pudo mostrar?
Porque no la tengo.
Because I don't have one.
Very well, ma'am. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended. I'm going to find you guilty as charged, and I'm going to order you to do 12 hours of community service. Upon stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other two matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Ok, entonces, señora, yo la voy a declarar culpable de la acusación y le voy a decir que le voy a ordenar hacer 12 horas de servicio comunitario, ¿verdad? Y según se estipule, para la causa probable, entonces le quitaré esos cargos y su abogada contestó sí, que hace la estipulación.
Disculpe por interrumpirlo. ¿Cuántas horas dijo? Perdón, no le escuché muy bien.
I'm sorry for the interruption, but how many hours did you say? I didn't understand that. I
12
didn't
hours.
hear you. 12.
Oh.
12 horas. Okay.
All right. And ma'am, I'm going to need you to write this number down. You have an ink pen?
Señora, ¿tiene lápiz y papel para anotar este número? Por favor, aquí tiene que llamar para que le digan dónde y cómo tiene que hacer sus horas de servicio comunitario.
Sí, ya lo tengo listo.
Yes, I'm ready.
Trace 1,
Sí.
8, 7, 9,
Sí.
2, 1, 5, 5.
Sí.
Repite.
313-879-2155.
Well, I'd say in French, très bien.
Está bien.
Say what?
Está bien.
Está bien. All right. All right. And I'm going to need a good phone number for you, ma'am. You can put it in the chat if you want, if you don't want to say it out loud on YouTube.
Señora, yo necesito un número de teléfono donde nos podemos comunicar con usted. Usted lo puede poner en el chat si sabe cómo manejar el chat y si no lo puede decir aquí en YouTube.
¿Lo quieres mandar en el chat o en YouTube?
No sé.
Si lo hacemos en chat sería para el juez, en privado.
Okay, if we do it in the chat, it will be just for the judge, is privately.
Yeah, if you put it in the chat, you send it to me at the 36th District Court.
Sí, si se mete en el chat, lo manda a mí en la Corte de Distrito número 36.
Diles que ok, lo vas a mandar. Ok, ahorita lo mando.
Ahorita, tiene que hacerlo ahorita.
313. Es que. 398. 6909.
Todo el mundo lo está oyendo.
Sí, claro, ya.
¿Ya se lo mandó?
Ya.
Okay, he already sent it.
I have it. Let me see here. All right. I'll forward that to you. All right, you're gonna get in touch with Miss Buenteo when you call over there this afternoon.
Señora, cuando llame para allá esta misma tarde, va a hablar con la señora Buentello, Carmencita Buentello, que es la que está ahí en la...
And I'm going to give you till February 16th to complete those hours.
Y yo le voy a dar hasta el 16 de febrero para completar esas horas.
Sí, está bien.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, if you've completed them, ma'am, you don't need to show back up. However, if you have not completed them, then you need to show back up, ma'am, on February 16th, 2022
Okay,
at 8:30 a.m.
8:30. Ok, entonces señora Velázquez, si para el día 16 de febrero ya usted ha completado esas 12 horas, usted no tiene que volver a conectarse a esta corte ese día. Pero si por alguna razón usted no las ha completado, tiene que volverse a conectar a esta corte ese día a las 8:30 de la mañana como hoy. Usted tiene que llamar esta tarde a ese número, que es el Centro de Justicia Comunitaria del Suroeste de Detroit, y preguntar por la señorita Buentello. Y ella le va a explicar cómo y dónde tiene que hacer las horas de servicio comunitario. Y ellos le van a mandar el reporte al juez.
Sí, está bien.
¿Entendió? Yeah, she understood. You have to call there this afternoon. You have to talk to Mrs. Buentello. She will tell you how and when you can do those hours. And they will send the report to the judge. And if you finish, you're okay. If not, you have to connect again on February the 16th at 8:30.
Okay.
Okay.
Any further questions, ma'am?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para el juez, señora?
No.
No.
All right, have a great day, ma'am. Happy New Year.
Ok, señora, que tenga un buen día, feliz año para usted, puede retirarse.
Igualmente, gracias.
Same to you, thank you.
All right, Miss Little, where are you? All right, good morning, Miss Little.
Good morning.
I mean, I don't understand how somebody so young can rack up all of these kind of tickets.
No, that's the idea. Oh. Some of them tickets is old from like 2017.
That's even a bigger problem. You were 2017, you were a teenager then.
Miss Little, let me help you as the attorney. You're not going to win in this conversation. Some of these comments are rhetorical. He's just talking. Don't respond to it, okay? You're not going to help yourself.
Okay.
Let's see this, Miss Little. First of all, are you working, ma'am?
Yes.
How old are you? 26 years old? 27?
Yes. 27.
27. And I don't know how. All right, let's start by calling the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Yvette Sierra Little, case number SP 1064882-1, SP 1064882-3, SP 1160855, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1168755, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1168767-1. All right, she has a number of tickets that are in default from 2019. I'm gonna.
Your Honor, would the court be inclined to consider taking those matters out of default if we can get a total resolution of all of these matters?
Yeah, I'm gonna set aside the defaults.
Thank you, Your Honor.
2019.
Dante Goss on behalf of City of Detroit. Your Honor, I have the objection set aside defaults from 2019. There was no issue for her missing the court date. No reason put on the record that she missed the court date. So why are we just arbitrarily, setting aside these defaults?
All right, your objection is noted. I'm gonna grant your motion to set aside the default. So we're gonna call case number SP 9878641, SX 3191279, counts 1 and counts 2, 19506831, 1954, strike that, 19459-420, strike that. 19459426, counts 1, 2, and 3. 19459427, counts 1. Mr. Goss.
Yes, Your Honor.
She's gonna need, obviously, she's gonna need some driver training. Where are you, Miss Little?
Right here.
You're gonna need some driver training, ma'am. I'm gonna order you to do the Michigan Defensive Driving Course. I'll put that information in the chat. So, with that being said, I am, do you have that information, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you take a screenshot of that information?
Church, come do this on your phone.
Pardon me?
No, I was talking to my
She's trying
daughter
to get
because I'm on
assistance, Your
her
Honor.
phone. Come work your phone for me. Because I don't know how to do it. Person. Screenshot it. I got it.
All right, now what is your driver's situation? Do you have any tickets in any other jurisdictions?
No, I know I just got one in Highland Park, but I wasn't driving. They gave me a ticket because I let somebody else drive the car without license.
All right, did you take care of that ticket?
No, I go to.
Yvette Sierra Little. What I want to be able to do, ma'am, is get you a so you can get a license.
Okay.
Do you still have an automobile?
Yes, but
What?
I had to get license plate and insurance on it.
So you're not
I can't
driving,
get no, there's had no license plate, no insurance.
can't get that because of what?
I can't I gotta clear my tickets, they said. I can't put the car in my name or nothing.
All right, are you surprised at that?
No.
All right, so what I'm gonna do, let me gather all this stuff together. How many kids do you have, ma'am?
4.
Did you complete high school?
Yes.
Okay. So you shouldn't have any problem completing this course, correct?
No, I had my permit before, but I just never took the road test.
So Miss Little, you're gonna have, Your Honor, I'm gonna need to talk to Miss Little in the breakout room, but Miss Little, you're gonna have some concerns because of your history.
You say what?
Based on her driving history and the fact that she licensed herself, I've seen from other clients that what ultimately happens is the Secretary of State has been, of course, keeping track of all of the tickets that she's gotten. And depending upon her driving record, I've seen them tell someone that she couldn't have a license for 3 years from the date of her last ticket based on her driving record, because she had many tickets like Miss Little and had never received a license. So there's really no telling when Miss Little will be able to get a license until she sits down and has a conversation with the Secretary of State. Because based on her driving record and her history and the number of tickets that she has, the Secretary of State may give her an extended suspension. That's just what I've seen them do to some of my own clients.
Even though we're setting aside the defaults on these?
Yes, because they're going to look at her history as a sum total. And what happened with my client is she continued to drive even as she was clearing up tickets. And so 2 weeks before she finished her last ticket, she got another ticket, and the suspension that she had been walking down, they restarted and tripled the time. So that's why they told her she had to wait 3 years to get a license.
You understand that now?
Yes.
All right. Well, we're gonna do what we can do for you here. You're gonna have to take care of that other stuff, and you're gonna have to just see what they say. That's what's gonna have to happen. So,
okay.
As far as this is concerned, you owe for number SP 9788641. You entered into a plea on August the 26th, 2019 to a failure to display a valid driver's license. Amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license from the original count of driving while license suspended repeat offender. What I'm going to do with that, it says you owe $385. What I'm going to do with that is because if you were in front of me at that time, even though I wasn't on the bench, but I am now, I'm going to resentence you to pay $240. and waive any reinstatement fees and fines. So it'll just be $240 for that case. All right.
Okay.
Ticket number SX319-12791. I'm going to set aside the default. I've already granted council's motion to set aside the default. I'm going to waive the late fee and the reinstatement fee for that. For ticket number SX319-12792, I'm going to set aside the default. And I'm going to waive the late fee and reinstatement fee for that. For number 19-459-4261, that's also the default is going to be set aside. And I'm going to do the same way, late and reinstatement fee. Get you back to the original cost of that ticket. Ticket number, count 2 of that. I'm going to do the same. Set aside default. Waive late and reinstatement fee. Let me ask you this, ma'am. Are you a registered voter?
Yes.
I'm gonna, for the other one, I'm gonna set aside default. I'm gonna waive late plus reinstatement fee. Count 3. For 19. 459-4271. You fled to the failure to display, amended count of failure to display from the original count of driving while license suspended on 7/21/20. What I'm going to do with that ticket, ma'am, is I'm going to waive late fee and reinstatement fee, if any. And what for ticket 19-506-8031, I'm going to set aside default. And I am going to waive late and reinstatement fee. And I have 2 other tickets that I didn't have in front of me. Let me print those out. That's SP. For SP 1168755, counts 1 and counts 2, I'm going to waive. I'm going to set aside the default. I'm going to waive the late fee and reinstatement fee for those. For the other tickets. So essentially, you today are not gonna have any reinstatement fees to pay except for one $45 fee. I need you to pay that fee. Do you have $45, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, can you get down to the court this week and pay that?
Yes.
Oh, I think you can go pay that online. So what I want you to do is I want you to have a pen and paper.
Yes.
I want you to write this number down.
Okay.
19-459-4272. That case is closed, but that case has a $45 fee attached to it. Why don't we do this? Why don't we just waive that fee?
Miss Little, I don't know if you're listening or if you're fully aware, but the judge is saving you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, and you should thank him.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I'm not done yet, so, but I appreciate it. I want you to go, and I want you to get a driver's license, ma'am. Now, this court case that you have for this class that you're taking, I want you to listen to me. Where are you?
Right here.
I want you to, it's pretty extensive class, but it will take you so far in getting a driver's license when you go to the Secretary of State, if they give you one. I don't know if they're gonna give you one, but when you go take that test, you should be able to take this class, and if you take good notes, you should be able to pass that with flying colors. You understand me? But
yes.
I want you to take the class. And I want you to take the class seriously. I want you to take notes on the class. I'm going to give you until March the 9th. That's 60 days. 2022.
Okay.
To finish the class, take care of Highland Park, and to go to the Secretary of State. I want you to finish the class. Well, take care of Highland Park whenever your court date is. Don't miss that date. I want you to finish the class before you go to the Secretary of State. And then I want you to send me the certificate that you're going to get to my email address. You took a screenshot of that, right?
Yes.
I want you to put that class in exactly like I gave it to you on the computer, www.michigandefensivedriving.com or however I put it in there. Take that down that same way. And I want you to take notes. When you come back, you're going to be required, this is like a homework assignment, you're going to be required to state what you learned in open court, everything you learned about this class, all right?
Okay.
And I want you to, I don't want to just have any, you're not supposed to speed or things like that. I want some detailed information. So each chapter, I want you to take notes, copious notes, okay?
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna have you back March 9th, 2022. And we're going to put all of this stuff in as it relates to that. Let me print this one out. Now you got us doing a lot of work here, so I want you to put some skin in the game and do some work, all right?
Okay.
All right. So with that being said, we're going to put this off until March the 9th. I made notes on each of the I've made notes on each of the files of Ms. Nash. And essentially, we're going to set aside all the defaults. We're going to waive all of the late fees and waive all the reinstatement fees. get her back to the cost of the original ticket. We waived the late reinstatement fee on that one case that's dismissed. And she's gonna take the Michigan Defensive Driving class. She'll be back March the 9th at 8:30 a.m. for a pretrial. These cases are still open now. All of these cases are open, so you better come back to court or you're gonna get a warrant put out for your arrest and it's gonna fall all back into default, and I'm not gonna do it again, all right?
Okay.
If you have some issues, you can call us, you can call the courtroom and we can try to help you out with whatever you need, all right?
Okay.
All right, are you set on what you need to do, ma'am?
Yes.
You have any other questions?
You said call the courtroom. I need the number.
313
313.
965 2402.
Okay, thank you.
I think that class is $60. You use that 45 I just saved you on paying for that class.
Okay, is it in person or online?
It's online. Everything is online.
Okay.
All right. If you don't have any questions, ma'am, you're free to leave. I'll see you back on March the 9th, 2022.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, we're ready on Mr. Goodwin if you want to do him.
Oh, there's Mr. Good. Where's Mr. Goodwin?
Mr. Goodwin is present.
All right, Mr. Goodwin. All right, where is this file here? What was Mr. All right, we're gonna go back on, did we call the case? I'm sure we did.
We called him earlier.
All right, we're gonna go back on the record with Mr. Goodwin. Even though I can't find his file. There it is. He wants Mr. Goodwin to do the Michigan defensive driving. Okay, so I've given you an opportunity, sir, to speak with your defense counsel in the breakout room, and we presented that offer to you. Madam Counselor, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Goodwin would like to take advantage of the offer where he takes the Michigan defensive driving course so he can avoid 3 points being added to his license. In addition to that, he would like to take advantage of the offer where he pleads to the amended charge of allowing an unlicensed person to drive so that he can, after he does the community service.
You want to do community service, Mr. Goodwin?
Yes.
All right, so listen, the community service for you is gonna be, let's say 20 hours. 20 hours community service. And I got the Michigan defensive driving course. You take that course, you'll be offered limited access. 610 over, that's a 1-point offense. That drops it down from a 1-point offense to a 4-point offense. And then if you complete the community service, then all the other cases will be dismissed. We're going to give you an opportunity to complete that class. Let me see, does your client owe any reinstatement fees?
Your Honor, I am not aware of that. We didn't discuss it.
Yes, he owes some reinstatement fees. So what we're going to do for that SP 1106811 that in default, I'm going to set aside the default. I'm going to waive any late fees and any reinstatement fees. And I am going to how long is it going to take you to complete this course, sir?
Give me 30 days, a month to complete it.
Mr. Goodwin, speak up, sir.
Say, about a month. A month.
A month? February
Yes, a
9th.
month.
All right. Do you have a high school diploma, sir?
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right. So you heard how that goes. What I'm going to do for the other 3 cases, I'm going to allow him to pay the reinstatement fees up front. Have you ever had a driver's license?
No.
Pardon me?
No. No, I
Your Honor, I had in my discussion, he had his permit and didn't complete the time of the permit. So he's going to reapply for his permit because it has expired in the time between now and his next court date.
All right. All right. I'm going to allow him to pay the reinstatement fees up front on those. We're going to have him back February 9th for a pretrial at 8:30. And sir, you need to come down to the courthouse. Are you working, sir?
yes.
You need to come down to the courthouse with $135. And pay those reinstatement fees up front. I'm gonna make a note in the file, so you let the clerk, you let the cashier down there know that the judge said you can pay the reinstatement fees up front. And you need to
Mr.
go.
Goodwin?
Yes.
Write that down because you need to make sure that that money goes to the right place when you go to the Secretary of State. So you need to make sure that they're putting the money on your reinstatement fees that the judge is allowing you to pay up front. You don't want it to be put in the wrong place.
Reinstatement fee.
Yes.
All right. How much did you say again?
It's gonna be $45 for each one of those cases. The SP 1106876 counts 1, 2, and 3. $45 a piece.
Okay.
Did you write the case number down, Mr. Goodwin?
Yes, I got the case number.
All right.
Yep.
And pay reinstatement fees up front. That should give you clearances at the 36 for here. I don't know if you have any other tickets in any other jurisdictions. If you do, then you're gonna have to, and if they're in default or something, then you have another problem. But I want you to go to the Secretary of State. I want you to show me proof of that when you come back on February 9th. I want you to take that class. You should take that class first. You should first come down and pay that money. Then take the class and then go to the Secretary of State.
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
If there's nothing further, I'll see you back February 9th. Send me that certificate before you come back to court, all right?
Okay.
And be ready to tell us what you learned out of that class.
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions, sir?
No.
All right, if there's no further questions, you have a very good day, and I'll see you back February 9th.
Same to you.
All right, very well. All right, this is Rosalinda Ramirez Reyes.
Señora Rosalinda Ramírez.
Hello.
Señora Rosalinda.
Dígame.
Yes, I'm here. Tell me.
I got Mr. Gray checked in. I got Mrs. Autumn Graham checked in. I have, well.
Autumn Graham is here.
I know, I got you checked in. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, thank you.
And then Mr. Gray, I don't have, where is Mr. Gray?
This is Mr. Lee Park.
Where is Mr. Lee Park?
Right here.
On the phone?
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. I'm not on the video. I couldn't get it on to come up, so I used the phone.
So what brings you here today, sir?
Excuse me?
What brings you here today?
I got a court date.
I remember your
I've been
name.
on I've been on here for a while, but I didn't know what else to
Everybody's
do.
been
So I
on
just
here for a while. What's your name? You came in here late anyway, so don't give me that. What's spell your name?
Anthony Christopher Lee Park.
Is that Leapeheart?
Leap like Paul, Heart.
Got all these tickets. Tomorrow, come back tomorrow, sir.
Tomorrow?
Yes, that's your court date, tomorrow at 8:30.
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a good day. Tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Brian Gray or Gary.
Yes, sir.
All right, I don't see you on the docket.
Yeah, I'm on my iPad. It was going in and out. I'm right here at the 36th District Court right now. I also had problems yesterday coming in at 1:45.
What's your date of birth?
Excuse me, sir. September 29th, 1962.
And you just had a speeding ticket?
You're 5 miles over. That's what.
Remove the hat from your head, sir.
Please remove your hat.
Oh, yeah. Pardon me, Your Honor. Thank you, ma'am.
That's yesterday. You were supposed to be in a pre-hearing yesterday.
Yeah, I screenshotted that I went in at 1:40, about 10 minutes before 2 o'clock, and I was having technical difficulties with my connection, and I called 36. I also screenshotted it. It's in my phone, the time that I was on Zoom yesterday, and I could listen in, but they couldn't see me, seem like. And I'm not that savvy, you know, so I'm trying to learn this iPad. I got.
Listen, we can take care of this, can't we, Ms. Mayor? All right. I'm gonna blocking traffic, $175, no points. You want to take that deal, sir?
Okay, I just need a little time, sir, because I just started.
How much time do you need?
Come again? I needed at the most at least about 2-3 weeks, because I got to work a week in the hole. I'm a truck driver, so I definitely, you giving me a break, I appreciate it.
February 9th.
Okay. Yes, sir. February the 9th. Sure, that'd be perfect. Thank you.
All right. Do we need to put anything else called the case? This is the city of Detroit
Again?
versus Brian Gray, case number SP 12816. Strike that. Case number SP 128-10161. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gary. Take your full name for the record, sir.
Brian Gary. I need that number again. The
you have a
the
pen,
case
sir?
number.
You have a pen?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
SP 128.
Okay.
101. 61.
61. Okay, thank you.
Read it back to me.
Yes, sir. SP 128-10161.
All right. And Counselor Bradfield, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to enter the responsible plea for the amended count of blocking traffic. That's a 0-point offense. That's effectively an expensive parking ticket, $175 fine, paid before March 9th, 2022. I'm going to set it for a review, 8:35 a.m. If you paid it, sir, you don't have to show up. If you haven't paid it, I need to see you that morning, okay?
Okay, no problem. Thanks a lot, Your Honor.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a good day, sir. All right. Let's go with.
You as well. Happy New Year's to everybody.
Happy New Year to you. Let's go with, this is Ramiro Reyes.
Procedemos con la señora Ramírez Reyes.
Aquí estoy.
Here I am.
All right. It's the city of Detroit versus Rosalinda Ramirez Reyes, case number SP 1233381. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Ramirez. State your full name for the record, ma'am.
Ok, este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Rosalinda Ramírez Reyes, número de caso SP 123-33821. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta. Daphne Bradfield, representando a la señora Ramírez. Por favor, señora Ramírez, diga su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Rosalinda Ramírez Reyes.
Rosalinda Ramírez Reyes.
Very well. I'm going to dismiss the case. You paid related civil infractions as it related to this case, so I'll dismiss it for you, Mr.
Ok, señora Ramírez Reyes, yo voy entonces a desestimar la causa. Usted pagó por la infracción civil, por lo tanto voy a desestimar la causa. Voy a dejar caer el caso.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Ok, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias, su señoría.
Mr. Gleisler, James,
Oh, yes. Hi, Your Honor.
how are you?
Good, thank you.
I appreciate your patience, sir. This is the city of Detroit versus James Allen Gleisler. Case number SX 366932221. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson on behalf of Mr. Gleister.
All right, I'm going to allow Mr. Gleisler to pay his reinstatement fee up front. I'm going to set a trial date for this matter on February 9th, 2022. At 9 a.m. All right, you understand what's going on, sir? Where's Mr. Gleister?
Mr. Gleister, can you turn your video on and say something? The court is looking for you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, turn your video on, please.
Yes, I can hear you.
I need you to turn your video on, sir.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying.
All right, where are you?
Okay.
All right, listen, Mr. Gleason,
I did that.
can you get down to the courthouse, sir?
Hold on.
Listen, can you get down to the courthouse?
I'm sorry.
Can you get down to the courthouse?
Okay. I just said wait. All right.
Can you hear me, sir?
Lunch is being served downstairs. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get there.
He's in some kind of facility. Are you there, sir?
You see me?
Your Honor,
Can
from
you
the
see me?
background noise, it sounds as if Mr. Gleister may be at a facility or something because
Can
they
you
just.
see me?
Can you hear me, sir?
Mr. Carson, can you mute your background, please?
Who?
Mr. Kaysen, yeah, thank you.
Can you?
Can you hear me, Mr. Gleister?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Can
Are you,
you hear
can you come back?
me?
Are you in a facility, sir? Come back February 9th, 2022 at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Is he gone? You got it. February 9th, 2022, trial date. Let me see. He's. All right. Mr. Latham.
Looks like Mr. Gleister came back, Your Honor.
Mr. Gleister. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Are you in some kind of treatment facility or
Yes,
something?
I can, Judge. Yes, I'm in a shelter.
All right. Can you get down? Can you pay this $45 reinstatement fee? Are you trying to get a driver's license?
No, Your Honor, I can't. I'm, let's see, jobless, homeless, and I need to get my ID so I can get a job, so I can make some money. I don't have anything.
Well, listen. I'm gonna waive the reinstatement fee. You indicated to the court that you're jobless, you're homeless, you're in a shelter. I'm gonna waive the reinstatement fee. I'm gonna set a trial date for February 9th, 2022 at 9 a.m. I need you to zoom back in at that time, okay?
Okay, I come back online on the video.
Come back online February 9th, wherever you are, just zoom back in like you had today, okay?
Okay.
So this reinstatement fee is gonna be waived. You should be able to get a driver's license now.
Yeah, that's the big thing. My caseworker wants to get my license, but it's locked up right now because of, this ticket. I never allowed that person to drive. They took my vehicle.
Listen, just come back, just wait 48 to 72 hours, and then go to the Secretary of State, and then get your driver's license. It may automatically be reinstated. I'm waiving the reinstatement fee. You just come back on
Okay.
February 9th at 9 a.m., all right?
Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a hard time, but Happy New Year to you.
All right, Happy New Year to you. I'll see you back February 9th
All right, yeah, at 8:30, right?
at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay, Judge.
All
Thank
right, have a
you,
good
Your
one.
Honor.
Good luck to you, sir.
You too. Thank you.
Where is Mr. Latham?
Mr. Latham, please unmute. Unmute your device, Mr. Latham. We can't hear you. Tap the microphone to unmute. Bottom left.
I'm here.
There you are.
Well, I'm just by looking at you, sir, you look like an able-bodied human being.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct in saying that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's the problem?
I transferred to Texas. I moved to Texas. I've been sick. Got sick with corona. My mom passed. I was taking care of my dad, who also was sick with corona. Lost track of time. I'm a single father. I have 5 children, and I'm just trying to make it work.
This is the city of Detroit versus
Yes,
Sean Eric Latham. Case number SP 1000686, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 108333, 2, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 108335, 1, counts 1 and counts 2. And then we have a Z805607-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Latham. State your full name for the record, sir.
Sean Eric Latham.
All right. He's going to need to talk to you, Ms. Bradfield. He has this last case number is OWI. He indicates to the court that he's not in the state of Michigan now. He has essentially absconded from probation. He has conditions of substance abuse evaluation, attend the victim's impact panel, attend and complete an alcohol highway safety course, shall not use or possess any illegal substances, attend an outpatient treatment, submit to drug urinalysis twice per month, shall not consume any alcoholic beverages. And I guess we need to also get, let's call in the probation department in order to see what, if anything, he's done. And we will take it from there. I don't have an offer in the file yet for other cases, so I'll get Mr. Gosson here for that. I do have a pre-sentence report. No, I have I do have a pre-sentence report.
Your Honor, when did he enter his guilty plea and was placed on probation?
He entered his guilty plea on 3/22/2019.
And his
sentencing date was 7/23/2020. So I don't know what happened between that whole almost year and a half. But I do know that, you know, he indicated to me that he's gone through some difficult times. I can understand that. But and he says he wants to clear this up. But I don't
Yes,
know
sir.
what he did from that year in time. Know that we went through a pandemic almost a year later starting, but he did find a way to get to the court and be sentenced on 7/23/2020. When did you move to Texas, sir?
At the end of last year, right before Thanksgiving. But I was already in and out of the state trying to find a place down there. My little brother stayed down there, and we have been trying to relocate down there for the past 4 years.
What city in Texas are you in?
Plano.
And then what are you working?
Yes, sir.
And from my understanding, I can't even test him now because he's out of state.
I can make it back to the state. I also have a house there in Michigan. I can make it back to the state so we can start where we need to start so I can clear this up.
If we could get a hold of probation in regards to his matters, I could go into a breakout room to see how much, if any, have he completed so far, and then we could get a report from the probation department where he stands right now.
I would venture to say he hasn't completed anything, but maybe he has. I don't know. I would just venture to say he hasn't completed anything.
I just go and reconcile.
Is my guess right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get probation in here. Let's get you guys in a breakout room. And are you in 3, Miss Bradfield?
I'm not quite sure, Your Honor.
Are you which one are you in, Miss Gaten Robinson?
One moment, Your Honor. I'm assigned to breakout room 3.
Actually, I'm not assigned to any because the last time I went on in the breakout room, I switched devices. So actually, I'm not in any. Thank you.
And let me put Mr. Latham in there. You don't necessarily have to go in there yet. I'm going to wait on probation. Maybe. All right, let's wait on. So we're going to pass that matter, and we're going to move on to Mr. Matthew Brown.
Yes.
All right. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Hold on.
Mr. Brown, you're gonna have to be still, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am. I had to
Thank
get to
you.
the quiet place. You're welcome.
City of Detroit versus Matthew James Brown, case number Z. Let me strike that. Case number 204586411. Please.
Attorney Phyllis Gaten Robinson, P 71733 on behalf of Mr. Ground.
All right, Mr. Brown has a reckless driving. That's a 6-point offense and a mandatory suspension, I believe, of 90 days with a restricted license thereafter. I don't know if he has a license now or not. It doesn't appear that he does. Do you have a driver's license, sir?
No, sir. I have a identification card.
Your Honor, this ticket started out 04. Is this from 2004?
This ticket must be a felony.
A felony?
No, I don't know why it's got that O in there. No, it's 204, so it's a 2020 case. I guess because
204. I thought you said 04. Okay.
I guess because it's a reckless driving. The offer is pleading to the amended count of drag racing, and that drag racing would put 4 points on your driver's license.
Can I clarify that, sir?
No, we'll talk about it, Mr. Brown. He's just telling you what the offer is, okay? We'll talk
Yes,
about it
ma'am.
in the breakout room.
Yes, ma'am.
The drag racing is for a 4-point offense, Your Honor, and what is there an automatic suspension?
No, I don't think it's an automatic suspension on there. I'm gonna check right quick for that. See. See here.
Look at your.
We have a drag racing.
Yeah.
1820. That drag racing would be abstracted to the Secretary of State, of course. That drag racing would be a 4-point offense and no licensing action. So what I'm gonna do, sir, is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Gabe Robinson, and you can confess all your sins to her, at least as it relates to this this reckless driving. I don't have, well, let me see, I do have an original ticket. And Ms. Gabe Robinson, it says that Mr. Brown was allegedly driving a vehicle approximately 100 miles an hour, disregarded stoplight at Joy in, I can't read that, and to signal into driveway. It's not very well written, but it does appear that he has at least 2 moving violations, and that would be one of the major things into being able to write a ticket for reckless driving. So those are the allegations. I'll let you speak with Mr. Brown. And what breakout room are you in?
3, Your Honor.
3. All right. And that puts things to a halt. We don't have a lawyer. I'll do this. I'll start checking other people in. Join that room, sir. All right. So who would be next? Autumn Graham would be next. Ms. Graham, are you there?
Yes.
All right. Maybe we can take care of you without a lawyer. That's it.
District Court, Detroit.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Autumn Tamara Samantha Graham. Case number SP 9701231. Hearings for the record, please. Oh, there's no lawyer. So state your name for the record, Ms. Graham.
Autumn Tamara Samantha Graham.
All right, Ms. Graham, on this case, I see that you paid a related civil infraction. So I'm going to dismiss this case. I'm going to those two cases I just printed out. I'm gonna call case number 17-368953, counts 1 and counts 2. Those two cases are in default. I am not going to set aside the default, but what I will do, however, is I will waive the late fee and the reinstatement fee for both cases.
Thank you.
When can you pay these, ma'am?
Can I pay them on Friday?
Of course you can. I'm gonna give you till next week, January the 12th, 2022. I'm gonna set it for a review. I'm gonna also waive the warrant fee, and I'm gonna have you pay the reinstatement fee for the one I dismissed. So that's gonna be $45. And the other two, are going to, the dollar amount will be on there a little bit later, as soon as we can put that in the computer system. Waive warrant fee, pay reinstatement fee. Here's the deal. I would suggest that you pay this reinstatement fee as soon as possible, $45. That way, it'll get you the information, will be sent over to the Secretary of State and start the process of getting your driver's license back. And then you pay those other two before January 12th. And that way you pay those, and I'm waiving the reinstatement fees on those, so that should automatically go through. You pay that $45 fee, and then what will happen is you'll be clear here at 36 District Court. I don't know if you have any tickets in any other jurisdiction, but if you don't, you should be eligible to get a driver's license. I suppose. I don't know for sure, because I don't know what your driving record looks like. Okay.
Okay.
You understand it, ma'am?
I understand. Thank you.
All right. If you don't have that paid by January 12th, I need to see you at 8:25 a.m. on January 12th. Okay.
I understand.
All right. Yes. Not yet. Pre-trial. Yeah, all of them. And then we got all the other notes, waiving all the.
Right,
state.
Okay.
Pre-trial for all. All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, you have a happy new year and good luck to you, okay?
All right, you too. Be safe.
Are you a registered voter, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, I hope you exercise your right to vote. I stress that the local elections are really the most important and have the most impact on your lives. So I stress that you get your friends and family out there to vote this upcoming cycle, ma'am. Whoever you might choose to vote for, make sure your vote counts, all right?
Okay, I will. Thank you.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
All right, let's go with some people that I haven't checked in yet. I see Oscar Carson. He's been in here. Mr. Carson? Where are you? You gotta unmute yourself, sir.
Okay, I can.
Are you willing to do community service to clear this up, Mr. Carson?
Yeah.
Oh, I should say Casson, right?
Kaysen.
Casey, I'm sorry. Are you in there, Southwest Detroit?
I'm on the borderline of Detroit and Southwest Detroit.
All right, you can get over to the Justice Center over there, can't you?
The Justice Center.
Yeah, it's on Lawndale Street, right off Burner.
Okay.
All right, so it's 8 hours of community service. We'll close this out. We'll dismiss the misdemeanor.
Okay.
Want to do that?
Sure.
Let me get a good phone number from you, sir.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You want my phone number?
Yes.
Area code 313.
Okay.
740-0206.
0206.
Correct.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Oscar Lewis Kaysen Jr. Case number SD 123-16271 and SD 123-16321. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of the client. State your full name for the record, sir.
Oscar Lewis Kaysen Jr.
All right, Mr. Kaysen indicates that in lieu of fines and costs, he's willing to do 8 hours of community service at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I'm going to give him till February 2nd to complete those 8 hours.
Thank you.
Which should be plenty of time. I'm going to set this for a review for February 2nd at 8:25. You have an ink pen, sir?
Yes, I do.
Write this number down, please.
All right.
313-683. I'm sorry. 313-879.
879.
Yeah, 879-2155.
2155.
That's the good folks over there at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. That's who you'll contact to get that 8 hours completed. Let's go through a little formality. Counselor, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
I'm going to find him responsible for the expired plates. I'm going to, in lieu of fines and costs, I'm going to allow him to do the 8 hours community service over there. And it would stipulate the probable cause. I'm going to dismiss the misdemeanor.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Okay, 8 hours community service. Dismiss the misdemeanor. Misdemeanor is dismissed. And that should clear it up. I'll give you till February 2nd, 2022. Contact them at that 879-2155 number, sir. You'll clear it up. If you want to come back, if you haven't done, you don't have to come back February 2nd, but you're more than welcome to come back and give us your testimonial. If you don't choose to, we'll close the matter out. And sir, if you don't do it, then I'm going to need to see you on that date. All right.
All right.
All right. Very well, sir. Have a great day.
All right. You too also. Bye.
What's Matthew Brown going to do?
Take it as drag racing, sir.
You spoke with a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Gang Robinson?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll leave this offer open and, allow him to pay his reinstatement fee up front if he wants to come back on February 9th for a trial.
It's Mr. Brown. That's up to you, Mr. Brown. It was my understanding that he wanted to enter into the plea, but if he
Yeah, I didn't give him that information before you left.
okay. Mr. Brown, did you hit the judge?
No, ma'am.
Go ahead and speak with him again so that he's understanding of what is being offered to him. And then we'll see what he wants to do then.
Okay, so he can pay his reinstatement fee, set it for a trial date, and then come back after having tried to seek his driver's license.
And we'll leave the offer open.
Okay. Mr. Brown, go back to the breakout room.
You have nothing really to lose, everything to gain. You're gonna, if you found guilty, you'll be in the same position that you're in right now, but you may not. He's in there. All right, Edgar G. What's your name, sir? Edgar G. Unmute yourself, please.
Señor Edgar, por favor, abra su micrófono. El señor Edgar G, que está en un carro, tiene el micrófono en silencio.
Edgar Gonzalez.
Señor Edgar González, por favor, abra su micrófono. No lo podemos oír.
He must have fell asleep.
A lo mejor se durmió.
He didn't do his community service hours, apparently. Says his father, and now he just wants to pay.
Yes, sir.
Señor, ¿necesita intérprete?
No.
Okay, he doesn't need interpreter, Your Honor.
The city of Detroit versus Eduardo Gonzalez, case number SP 122-32582 and SP 122-50512. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez. State your full name for the record, sir.
Edgar Gonzalez.
All right.
Your Honor, Mr.
Gonzalez.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You entered into an agreement with this court, and you indicated that you said that you would do the 12 hours of community service, 18 hours. We'll dismiss upon completion of that and close out the civil infraction of window tinting.
Yeah.
And got a note from the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. You were assigned to do work at the Clark Park over there. You live over there in that community, don't you?
Yeah.
And you frequent that park from time to time, don't you?
Yeah.
And they need your services over there. Now, I understand that your father is ill, but how's your father doing?
He's getting better every day.
And what was his? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer that if you don't wish to. Is he? Is it? It's something that he's supposed to recover from, correct?
Yeah, he can. He is. The doctor said. It's a infection in his spine and went through his brain. They had to do surgery in his brain, and then
So
when he had that,
very serious illness.
Yeah, then COVID hit him at the same time too, so he was fighting two diseases.
I understand. I will pray for him, sir. You would be in front of me normally anyway. Are you still just want to pay, sir? Or can you get over there? If I give you some more time, I can give you plenty of time to complete those 12 hours. I mean, 18 hours.
He didn't give me like 20 days.
I'll give you more than that if you're gonna really get out there and do it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll do more days, more times, like 20 days.
18 hours. Now, let's not have this a revolving door and coming back in with another excuse. You have a valid excuse now, and I'm accepting that. But they need your help over there.
Yeah, I know. No, it's because I had to take care of my dad.
I understand that, and I respect that. I'm gonna give you till February 9th. That's that's a lot of time. 2022. Set it for review at 8:25, all right?
Okay.
All right, make sure you get it over there and get it done, okay?
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
And they'll work with you over there, all right?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, let me say this, we'll send out prayers to you and your family and your dad especially, and pray for a speedy recovery for him. And I'm glad to hear that he's getting better every day. And you let them know over there at the Community Justice Center, and they'll report back to us. And I think that 18 hours in that amount of time is really nothing for a young guy like you. And they really need the help over there, all right?
Yeah, all right. All right, thank you.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
Your Honor, after consulting with Mr. Brown, he's going to take advantage of the opportunity to pay his reinstatement fees. And Mr. Brown, turn your video back on. Pay his reinstatement fees and set the matter for trial.
All right, where are you, Mr. Brown?
My house. Well, the address.
Are you a registered voter, sir?
Believe so.
Well, check that. I want you to have I want you to be registered when you come back here on February 9th.
Yes, sir.
All right. I want you to show me proof of that. Okay, and I'm going to allow you to pay the reinstatement fee up front. I'm going to leave offer open, and I'm going to set a trial date, February 9th, 2022 at 9 a.m. All right, so what you need to do first of all is come down to the courthouse and pay that $45, all right?
Yes, sir.
And then after that, you just need to show back up on February 9th at 9 a.m. and we'll see where it goes from there, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day.
You too. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. See you back February 9th.
And Your Honor, in regards to Mr. Latham, there are 5 matters on the docket. The only one that is.
Let me wait on Mr. Latham. I'm sorry, Ms. Bradfield.
I just want to let you know that 4 of them are not his, it's his son. The only one that is his is the OWI. The other 4 matters belong to his son. I did tell him to reach out to his son to try to see if he could log in real quick.
All right, very well. All right. Let's call John Paul Grant III. Where is he?
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Grant.
How you doing, sir?
Very well.
Sorry, I had missed my original time, sir.
All right, I didn't John Paul Grant III, correct?
Correct, sir.
This is the city of Detroit versus John Paul Grant III, case number SP 1195172, counts 1 and counts 2. Case number SP 121-89121. Case number SP 1243405, counts 1, 2, and 3. And case number SP 1243461. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney Phyllis Gayden Robinson, P71733 on behalf of Mr. Grant.
All right, well, we're going to sit here and get an offer. You have a driver's license, sir?
Correct.
What about registration and insurance?
No, I don't own my own car right now.
He's in the middle of the second page, well, a quarter down on the second page. John Paul Grant III.
Is it on the second page, John?
On the second page, you're on the right, page, quarter way down. Look for the third. It looks like you have a different one.
Yeah, I think I get them.
So you don't have to file for him? He should be filed some deal. I guess if you have a different thing, maybe not.
Right, I didn't see it.
All right, here it is here.
Okay.
He's on right under the number 17.
Oh, okay.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna print out ROAs. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to get the city attorney in here to start giving him an offer. He has to know that he has an absolute right to a trial. If he doesn't like the offer, we'll set a trial date. And we'll get him out of here on his way. I don't know if the city attorney has heard me or not. We're gonna keep going on here until it breaks. All right, so let's set that aside until we get an offer. Well, let me see why it didn't land on. Well, it's on mine, so it should be on the document today. But all right, we'll set that aside. And okay, here we got Mr. Dawson here. All right, so let's read all the case of Sean Eric Lake.
Oh, let me see if it's probably out of paper. It's probably out of paper, even though we got paper.
Mr. Grant, you're gonna have to be still, sir.
All right.
All right, what's your date of birth, Mr. Latham? Oh, where's Mr. Latham?
Mr. Latham, please unmute.
Phone. You got more important stuff to do, Miss Bradfield.
He did give me his date of birth, April 21st, 1975, Your Honor.
So he got more important stuff to do. Deal with me.
Mr. Latham, unmute your line.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
I told you got more important stuff to do, Miss Bradfield.
That's not the case, sir. I'm here taking care of kids. They running around. Got a 5-year-old and a 40-year-old.
They got more important stuff to do. You just said it's not the case. That's the case.
It's not the case.
Isn't it?
It's
No,
okay
sir.
for that to be the case, Mr. Latham.
Yeah, see?
Says the mom with a 3-year-old. I understand.
Nobody wants to admit nothing. They don't even want to admit the obvious. give him an offer, Mr. Grant. John Paul. I saw Pope John Paul, that was the second though, wasn't it? When he came to Detroit, I was getting off the bus and that cathedral on Woodward, and they made the bus go a different route. And then when I was walking down Boston, I didn't live on Boston, I lived on the North End, you know, I had to walk through Boston. They stopped me like, where? I said, hey, what's going on? And they let me go past. They had it all roped up. That was like 89.
Well,
That's like 89. Uh-oh, we're having some trouble with the printer here.
You should have all those tickets.
Nah, he doesn't have that. This is Mr. John Paul Grant. He doesn't have that many tickets. We just got a bad printer. Yeah, he broke the printer. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Happy New Year to you. All right. You about to lay the hammer down on Mr. Grant, at least. I mean, Mr. Latham. You can't lay the hammer down. I can lay the hammer down, but you can just give me a whole lot of reasons why I should.
Place the hammer here.
He's absconding, thinking he can just break out when he wants to. We got a printer. All right, so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cases for Mr. John Paul Grant III.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. Everything printed out.
Might need a card.
No insurance, except for no valid registration certificate. All right. So, improper place and something about an improperly displayed, dirty, or obscure plate. So it's 2 of them that didn't print out. A civil infraction of improper display, dirty, obscure plate, and the other one is improper plate. He indicates that he has a valid driver's license. Right. You hear him ordering me to do something?
Was that an order or a request? I think it was a request.
Did you hear it? It's a tone. Indicates, he said, write that down.
We always talk about the tone.
No, it's not like my mom used to tell me. She still tells me, it's not how you say, it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
No, it was no disrespect in the tone, Your Honor.
I don't know. 3, 0, what is that? 3. Listen, Ms. Hernandez, you know how much I like to have you in the court. I mean, you're just phenomenal.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I would say that I don't think, even though these guys may speak Spanish, I don't think they need an interpreter.
Okay, perfect, no problem. I already asked Mr. Gonzalez and he said no, so it's okay.
Who is Mr. Lozales?
The one that was there before, and he didn't meet me. So I guess so. So can I be dismissed?
Oh, you surely can. And guess what? Next week I've been working on my numbers, so I should be able to add a little extra layer to my numbers next week. All right?
Okay, perfect, no problem. I follow your lead.
You like that, Ms. Monteo?
I
like that, Your Honor.
Okay, have a good day, everybody. Ciao.
Have a great day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, so the last 2 are improper plates. 434053. and SP 12434-061, dirty, obscure, or improper display. All right, there you go, sir.
Did I write an offer form already?
No, we don't even have a file for him.
Is he on schedule for today?
Yeah, yeah, he's on schedule for today. I don't know what happened to him, and we called all those case numbers too, didn't we? Ms. Williams, did we call the case numbers?
For Mr.
John Paul Grant III.
Yes, we did.
Thank you.
You said you don't have the vehicle anymore?
Yeah, no, he did. He says that he never had a vehicle in his name. I'm assuming if he wants to admit to it, and I don't know, we can get a lawyer on the line before he does so, but he says that he doesn't have a vehicle in his name. Because I asked him, does he have insurance?
But if you're driving, you're still responsible.
Well, listen. First of all, he has a right to remain silent. You understand that, Mr. Grant?
Yes, sir.
And
No,
anything he
none of
says-
the cars I got tickets in.
Wait a minute, let me finish.
Okay, sorry.
Anything he says can and will be used against you. Now, you want to say anything or you want to remain silent?
Yes, I would like to say something.
Oh my God.
Mr. Grant, you're gonna get to say everything you want to say in a breakout room with me. Right now, I need you to be quiet and just listen to what the judge has to say. And we'll determine what you're gonna say on the record. Right now, you on the record, okay?
All right.
Thank
sorry.
you.
All I'm doing is addressing what Mr. Goss, the city attorney over here, said. I just fed him the same information that you were feeding me. I asked you, did you have a license and registration? I asked you, did you have registration and insurance? You said, I don't have a car in my name. Okay, fine. He indicated that if it doesn't matter whether you have a car in your name, you got to understand that if you're driving somebody else's car, you got to get that information from them before you get behind the wheel. I said that he never said he was driving a car. He is exercising his right to remain silent. So the city would have to prove before they found you guilty, if you wanted to go to a trial, that A, you were driving, and that B, you would have to have that you didn't have while you were driving the right documentation for the vehicle. Okay, and so far, unless you want to put yourself in a car and prove A for them, they don't have anything yet. They got to prove all that. That's why you got a good lawyer on the line that stopped you before you said anything, because you may have implicated yourself on the record. Now, do you want to say something?
No.
There we go. That's what's up. All right. Now I'm gonna put you. Well, first of all, let's let city attorney give us an offer. He's mad at me now, so he's gonna take his time. Now, I'm just messing with him.
You said you got a driver's license.
He said he had a driver's license.
You received the number.
Let's see if Mr. Latham's driving. Oh,
Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant. I know Mr. Latham, though. And that's why he's in here now, because he went to Texas and he tried to go circumvent the system and go to Texas and get a license, and they told him, heck no.
That's him. Okay, I remember him.
I don't remember him, but let's get Mr. John Paul Grant's driver's license information pulled up, please. I'm gonna print out these last two. Use that ROA to get Mr. Grant's information. You already got it.
He's third or?
He's the third. He's third. He's the third. All right, let's while we're waiting on that, let's go with Mr. Latham. He's got a lot of explaining. Here. Here's the other two ROAs just out. Okay. All right. Pass the matter. Well, let's see. Is it how long is it gonna take?
Like, into dirty plate and proper plate. Two you have up there.
Look, he's valid.
Okay. And no valid registration. So two civil, one misdemeanor.
One misdemeanor, $240. Two civil infractions, dirty plate or obscure plate.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you're bouncing. Who are we talking about now? Are we talking about Mr. Latham or Mr. Grant?
This is, no, you know it's not Mr. Latham. This is Grant.
Okay.
Grant, $105 for the dirty plate. $105, I guess, for the no registration, right? That's civil infraction, right?
Correct.
And then $240 for the improper plate misdemeanor. And we will dismiss that immediately upon payment of the $240, and we'll dismiss the rest of the charges. He has an absolute right to a trial. And take your hood off, sir. And if he wants to go to trial on the matter, we'll give him a trial date of February 19th.
You know, Your Honor, just do two.
All right, you got better for him. So two civil infractions, $105, $210 will clear everything.
Your Honor, he has, so how many tickets are being dismissed?
About 5 of them.
Oh, okay, so Mr. Grant, did you hear that? If you plead to 2 of your matters, 5 will be dismissed. They're civil infractions and not misdemeanors. Your total would be 210. Once you pay that, you'll be done with your matters that are outstanding with the
Total
city.
is gonna be $195. No valid registration, $90.
Oh, $195.
Played
It
$105.
just keeps getting better.
Okay, yes, I will accept that.
You wanna wait a few more minutes to see if it gets better?
Yeah.
I don't think it's getting any better than that, sir.
Me neither. Me
license
neither. You
goes
did me a
up.
big favor, knocking off the 5 of
Yeah.
them.
The valid driver's license is what did it for you. It convinced the city attorney to have some mercy, because that's what our whole goal is really to get people on the road legally. That's what we want to do, all right?
Thank you. Because I work. I drive cars for Ford, so I got to keep my license.
I used to work
Valid.
for Ford. I am still on a leave of absence from Ford. Walt Woodhaven.
That's you see my vest. That is what I do. I drive cars.
And you drive those new cars back and forth?
I drive the Mustangs, the Broncos, and the pickup trucks.
Yeah, you get the fun job.
Yep. I love it.
Yeah, so I better not see you up in here doing 100 miles an hour in one of the Mustangs.
No, never that.
It's not gonna get a break.
Right.
All right. Basically, let's go with let's say this. Will your client stipulate to the basis of these tickets as an accurate factual basis for the responsible pleas?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find him responsible for the no valid registration certificate. There's gonna be a $90 fine. You wanna do community service, sir?
Me?
Do you want to pay the $195 or do you want to do community service?
No, I'll pay the $195. I want the $195, but I can have that taken care of in about a week or 2.
All right, so listen, everybody at the Community Justice Center, I think that's gonna be it, unless I haul Mr. Latham back here, to Michigan, and make him do community service, which I should, but,
He coming with the kids, Your Honor, if he bring them.
huh?
Mr. Latham gonna bring all them kids.
They can do some community service too.
But the babies ain't in trouble.
4 and 5.
Right.
Well,
What kind of
then
labor?
we need
You know, they
all
got
the help
labor
we
laws,
can
Your
get back
Honor.
here. We need all the help we can get back here in Detroit.
What kind of labor 4 and 5-year-olds doing besides making a mess?
What 4 and 5-year-olds can do is watch dad do the right thing, and then they'll grow up following in his footsteps. Right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's go back to, so you guys are free to leave, and I will come visit you guys next week sometime, or in the next couple of weeks.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Quinteo, Director Jones, and Mr. Phillips, thank you very much for your service, and keep the wheels turning over there.
Thank you, Your Honor. You gonna take care of those other reviews on the list?
All right, we'll do that. Somebody can stay, we'll do that, get down here. All right, so, he stipulated to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for those, fees, for the responsible pleas. I already found him responsible for the no registration certificate, fined him $90 for that. And I will fine him, responsible for the dirty and obscure plate, and fine him $105 for that. With stipulation of probable cause, I'm gonna dismiss all the other matters.
Your Honor, we do so stipulate.
And I'm gonna give him a pay-by date of February 9th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
2022. I'm gonna set it for review on that date, sir, at 8:25 a.m. If you haven't paid, you don't have to show back up. However, if you don't have it paid, you stand a chance to losing this deal. So you gotta come with a very good reason why it's not paid.
Right, and that total is 195, right?
The total is gonna be 195.
Okay, thank you.
If I didn't say it already, I'm gonna dismiss the other matters with the stipulation of probable cause. All right, is there anything further, sir?
No, thank you.
If it's nothing further, be safe, happy new year to you, sir, and good luck to you.
All right, thank you, guys.
Thank you. All right, let's go with Mr. Layton. And let's recall that case, the city of Detroit, recalling the case of Sean Eric Layton. We have probation in here. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Margaret McCall on behalf of the probation department.
Okay.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Latham. Good afternoon, Ms. McCall.
Good afternoon to you too. Thank you so much.
All right. You have the enforcer here, Mr. Latham. So I'm gonna let us know and give us an update on Mr. Latham and what you know about him.
Mr. Latham was placed on probation on July 23rd, 2020 for 1 year. He was ordered to pay $905 and assessed fines and costs, submit to a substance abuse evaluation, attend the victim's impact panel, as well as the alcohol highway safety class, shall not use or possess any illegal substance, attend outpatient treatment, submit to drug urinalysis, and shall not consume any alcohol beverages. At this time, Your Honor, Mr. Latham was under the supervision of probation officer Jolis, and And this file is currently in warrant status. And I do have a violation hearing that I have here, and it states that the defendant has failed to submit the random drug urinalysis twice a month as of October 27th, 2020. He has failed to provide documentation complying with any of the mandated special conditions as of October 27th, 2020. So it appears that Mr. Latham failed to appear on January 25th, 2021 for the violation hearing. So therefore, Mr. Latham has failed to comply with all the terms and conditions of probation.
I guess we already knew that. But Mr. Latham was upfront with us and told us that, right?
Yes.
That is correct, Your Honor.
So
we would like to ask the court to give Mr. Latham an opportunity to technically really get started with this probation. He is right now a resident of Texas. However, he does have a home in Michigan that he's getting ready to sell. I told him that if he is allowed to continue with his probation, to get the probation officer's email address so he could keep constant communication with his probation officer. So if he does testing in Texas, that when he's on his way back to Detroit to communicate with his probation department so they could schedule testing for him when he's in Detroit.
let me get this right. Ms. Nash. This appears to be his son's record. We need this record on this Z ticket of Z 8056071. I know Mr. Latham wasn't born in 97. No, that's fine. So for the record, let's clear this up. This is going to be City of York versus Sean Eric Latham, case number Z8056071. And this is the only case that he has. So I'm gonna dispose of these. I don't want to throw these ROAs away because it's paper that print. Well, you know what I mean? Because if his son's gonna choose to come in, you'll already have that stuff printed out for him.
Oh, okay.
All right, so what I have in front of me is I have some reports from January 31st, 2020 at 1:49 p.m. Tested January 31st, 2020 at 2:07 p.m. That's the test date. The time collected is 1:49. I have negative for the serious stuff and positive for the ETG. So if those allegations are true, then we know that Mr. Latham has not stopped drinking, at least as of that date. See what else I have in here.
That's not true.
You work at Ford Motor Company too?
I still work at Ford Motor Company. I'm down here right now doing the, I've worked for the launch team. So we're down here trying to get a plant down here for the electric F-150.
Are you an hourly worker?
Yes, sir.
What plant do you come from?
I come from the Rouge plant, the stamping part of the Rouge plant.
I worked 25.8 years at Ford Motor Company, Woodhaven Stamping. And I'm a journeyman pipe fitter too.
Woodhaven. I'm a journeyman welder.
So he's making money. Making probably 12 hours a day.
Well, we was 12 hours a day due to COVID. We cut back a lot of hours.
Now he's gonna go COVID. He's gonna take that 160, 70,000 down to what? I don't know.
Oh, that's true. I wish I was still working 12 hours a day.
He's gonna need to be working 12 hours a day. You may.
When did Mr. Latham move to Texas?
I think he told us when he moved. When did you move to Texas, sir?
Right before Thanksgiving.
So is this supposed to be a temporary thing?
As of right now, it is. We don't know if the plant going to be official or not. We just down here to, like I say, to launch it. So I don't know how good they're gonna do. I don't know. My move was to go over to Tennessee at the electric plant over there, but we decided to come over here. If I'd have moved to Tennessee, it would have been permanent.
All right, what do you have to say? I know Ms. Bradfield has something to say. Let's hear what Ms. Bradfield has to say again.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask if we could continue Mr. Latham on probation. He understands that these matters must be taken care of. I told him make sure he handle his business in an efficient manner and to keep close communication with his probation officer.
All right, what I'm concerned about is, first of all, is that first he's out of state. Secondly, from at least the tests that he had on January the 31st, at least as is alleged, I know we haven't had a hearing on it or anything, is an allegation that he's still drinking. So I have a serious problem with somebody that, first of all, is just willing to abscond from probation and just, leave. Secondly, and I guess if you're just going to abscond, then that's probably the worst thing that there is, because anything else, the drinking and all that kind of stuff, you're just going to do what you want to do.
Well, Your Honor, can I say something? I stopped drinking after the accident. After I was in the accident,
let me ask you this. Don't say anything yet. How long have you been working for?
For 7 years now.
7 years.
Yes.
And you're 45 years old.
6. That's 46.
You're 46 years old. And then, all right, it's one thing that you got a drunk driving, which is a serious offense, but it happens. I got a drunk driving on my record. But it's another thing that you're in your 40s and you are exhibiting behavior like this. Now, let me ask you this. When Ms. McCall, what went on from the date of March the 22nd, 2019, when he entered into the plea, and July the 23rd, 2020? What went on all that time?
Well, as I expect.
Oh,
Well,
I'm not asking you, sir. I'm not asking you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
July 23rd, 2020 is when he was sentenced on this case. And it appears that he was supposed, the violation hearing was scheduled.
No, I'm asking you,
prior to?
I'm asking you, he entered the plea on, at least according to this record, he entered the plea on March the 22nd, 2019. So almost a year and a half later, 2 months almost to in a day, he doesn't get sentenced until then.
It looked like that it was some warrants in between that time. I'm looking at 4/23/19, he failed to appear. And he failed to appear, he went on March 22nd, 2019. And it was scheduled for sentencing for 4/23, and he missed it, so he failed to appear on that day. And on 11/26/19, the warrant was canceled, and he appeared on 12/10/19. And it was scheduled for pretrial on 1/8/2020. And then on 1/8/2020, he pled not guilty. And on 1/9/131, he had a review scheduled for 2/24. And the review hearing scale.
All right, let's get into it. Let's really get into it. And here's the questions that I'm going to ask. Well, first I'm going to say for a man of your stature, you have the wherewithal to become a journeyman welder. And God knows how hard that is for a Black man to get that to that level in life. So what I'm dealing with in front of me is a very, very astute person. You know, you're not just your run-of-the-mill person. I see it says that you didn't complete high school, you got a GED. I'm assuming that that's correct. But I'm thinking that all of these are choices that you made. Because you indicated to me that your mother and father were still in your life.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So what it tells me is that throughout your teenage years and things like that, you decided to do what Mr. Latham wants to do. Because I guarantee you, your mother and father probably did the best they could and provided you with your basic needs in life. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure that your mother and father wanted you to complete school and do those necessary things that they knew that would get you to lead a better life, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you did Mr. Latham, correct? And then went against what they wanted you to do, correct? And you did what you wanted. So you drop out of school, but you go back, redeem yourself, you get your GED, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then, you know, we're talking, you know, early 20s, maybe 20 or 19 or whatever, whenever you got that. And then you wait and did you get your journeyman card at Ford Motor Company?
No, sir. I got my journeyman's card at this plant called Tower Automotive. It's in Plymouth, Michigan.
All right. And how old were you then when you did that?
I was 29.
Okay. So what you did was you woke up.
Yes, sir.
At some point in between those 20s. And you said, I'm gonna stop running these streets. I'm gonna go back and get what I'm capable of doing because I'm capable of more than this, correct?
Yes, sir.
And really, I see some parallels to you in your life and me in my life. Because when I was 17, I went away to Hampton University, and my first year, I did better in school, my first year away from college at 17 years old than I'd ever done before in my life. But after that, I started to do me and do nothing, really. And I stayed at Hampton University only because I did so good my first year. I ended up staying there, and they didn't kick me out until after my third year. Because after I got that 3.7 or something that year, I did nothing after that. And I had a roommate telling me, he was a senior, I was a sophomore, I was in an honors dorm. He'd look at me, are you gonna do something? Anthony Dorsey is his name. He was always wanted a life in education, and he's down in Atlanta. He's a principal. He followed his track. He did what he did, and he's a successful individual. And I didn't do anything. And they put me out. I got one back in of just writing a letter. They let me back in. And that last year, I was really defeated. I just went back and just went back and still didn't do anything, got put out. And I came home, and I'm sitting on the block, and I said to myself one day, I'm better than this. And I got a job, and I went back to school on my own, and then Ford Motor Company came and called. But so you kind of did the same thing, waited till you were 29, went through this apprenticeship program that probably was easy for you, but you had to devote the time, which a lot of people don't want to do. 4 years or more, correct?
Correct.
Schooling, a lot of schooling, right?
Correct.
A lot of intense schooling, talking about metals and all of that stuff. It's not easy for the average ordinary person, right?
Correct.
And then now you're making money. You get into Ford Motor Company in your late 30s. And you still doing you're making money now, but you kind of go back to exhibiting the same behaviors that you went back to in your later teens and stuff. Do I have that correct?
Partially, yes.
Well, what part am I wrong?
Well, I'm not exhibiting the things, a lot of things that I exhibit in my later teens. My DUI come from me celebrating a birthday with my uncle. He was turning 50. I'm dropping him off at home. Car ran the red light, hit me. I was the one that got caught. I was drinking, so I'm taking full responsibility for what I've done. If it wasn't for that, it wouldn't even be an issue. I will be home with my babies, safe. But things happen for a reason. And ever since that, and things happen.
No, let's stop. Let's stop right here. First of all, you're mitigating. You're mitigating the initial wrong that you did. You're trying to say that had it not been for this other person, I would have never got caught drunk driving. How about this? How about you didn't get hit at that light, but you rolled down the street and you killed somebody else because you were drunk. Or you rolled up the street and this person saved your life. You rolled up the street and you run into somebody and you kill yourself and them.
I get what you're saying. Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? How about it playing out like that?
I got you.
But the initial wrong, regardless of how it's done,
right?
You were drinking and driving.
Absolutely. I understand what you're saying.
Okay, so going back to exhibiting the same behaviors, you make the choice to get in the car. You're partying. You make the choice to get in the car after you've been drinking. Then this happens. So what I'm saying is maybe not some of the same behaviors, because we haven't even gone all the way back to the preteens and the teens to know what you've been doing there, and we'll leave all of that stuff in the past. But what we do know about the not graduating from high school and stuff is a level of irresponsibility.
Absolutely.
So that's what I'm talking about. So then the real crux of it and why I say all that is because you came in here and you told me that you were, irresponsible. You told me that the reason why this is not done is because your mom and dad felt ill with COVID. I think you lost one of your parents in that time. Is that correct?
My mom.
And I'm sorry to hear about that. Your dad is still with us?
My dad yes, he's still with us.
He's still with us. And this is why this happened. But when I asked Ms. McCall and when I look at the record, I see, and I told you I wanted to know what that gap was in between now 3/22/19 and when you got census 7/23/19. And well, let me ask you this. Did they have to pick you up to get you back in here?
No, I turned myself in.
You turn yourself in, okay, but that had nothing to do with COVID.
That's when I was taking care of my grandma. She passed from cancer. She passed from breast cancer. I lost my grandmother, I lost my mom, and I lost my godmom.
All right. But you're in your 40s now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
So we one thing that we know is that we all gotta go.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yes, sir.
And we don't want to, our selfishness don't want to see our loved ones go. That's the selfishness in us. And I think everybody has that level of selfishness. But what it is an excuse.
Absolutely.
And like Mel Farr always said, excuses are for losers. So I don't like to hear, and not to discount the fact that that is a terrible thing, especially losing your mom. Your grandma, you don't want to lose her, but listen, you're blessed enough to have her. She was probably in her 80s, or
92.
92.
Yes,
92.
sir.
My grandmother was 97 when she passed away, and my mom didn't want to tell me. I was going through law school at the time, and she didn't want to tell me, so I just came to the hospital, and then she kind of broke it to me. I'm like, well, Mom, really? And we got out tight with my grandmother, but really, when you think about it, 97 years old, and I'm in my late 30s, that's an awful lot of time with her, and they're not gonna live forever, but I'm gonna keep it short. I don't want to hear excuses. There's no excuse, whatever situation you're in, to abscond from probation. And you turned yourself in back on 7/22/2020 or 7/23/2020. And then I did it again. So one thing I want him to be tested. You say you don't drink, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
When did you stop drinking?
After the accident.
So you haven't had anything to drink since 3/22/2019?
19, yes.
And I have a test here that says otherwise.
And that's not true. I haven't had anything to drink. My fiance can tell you I haven't had anything to drink.
What is
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know how that popped up, but it's there. It's on paper. Then that's what it is. But I haven't had anything to drink.
Oh, come on. We're going to go back to the podium and speak this. Speak this. What did Denzel Washington say? Speak on it, son. Speak on it.
ETG, Your Honor, is that if a person drinks, the test goes back to 3 days and can pick up from 3 days prior to the test. So it goes back 3 days. That's what ETG is. It goes back 3 days.
And he's saying it's lying.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying, Ms. Bradfield? This is why I have a problem with him being in Houston, in El Paso, Texas.
Plano.
Plano, Texas, El Paso, Houston, 1,000 or more miles away. Do you understand, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor. Is it possible for him to get set up for a testing facility in Texas?
I'm told that it's not possible. The last time we've been through this. And Ms. McCall, can you speak on that?
Your Honor, I can contact the probation department in Texas to find out the closest testing agency and see if Mr. Latham can go through their testing agency. But usually when we do that, it's usually more money. It costs a
I don't
lot.
care, he's got money.
Okay. It
Your
usually
Honor.
costs. So I can contact the closest court near him and find out where their client's testing at. I can do that, and we would want him to just random.
No, well, you may speak, Ms. Bradfield.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, that was me, Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson. Your Honor, in my experience, I'm the drug court attorney for Third Circuit Court. I have had clients look into private facilities where they can be tested and those results can be emailed off. You can put the responsibility on Mr. Latham's shoulders to find a facility where he can be tested. He just has to pay for it, but that's the cost of being out of state. But in my experience, I have had clients who have had to find different testing facilities, pay for facilities where they can test. He can, if he can do the research and figure out where he can pay to test, to take the alcohol test or whatever type of test. Their facilities, they will allow him to pay him, and those results can be emailed to Ms. McCall if no court in Plano is willing to take on the responsibility of testing him. There are private facilities that will do it. He just has to take on the responsibility of finding.
Yeah, he needs to find it quick. I just, I know that I practiced law for almost 8 years before I got into this judgeship, and I've had these hearings on these ETGs and these people disputing this. And I know it sometimes they don't collect it right, some things go wrong, but most of the time it is what it says it is. And it's on the individual to come clean and let people know what they've actually been doing. But obviously, Mr. Latham is saying that it wasn't him. It's not right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to order him to test once a week. Random. Well, see, that's the difficult thing. First of all, I'm going to order him to test today. I'm going to order you to test today. All right, let me ask you this, sir. This is kind of another different question, but in the same question that I asked you before. And it's kind of a way, if you were lying to me earlier, it's kind of a way to redeem yourself right now. If I test you today, the test is going to go back 3 days.
Yeah.
ETG, right? What are the results going to be?
It shouldn't be positive. Only thing I haven't been drinking is NyQuil. I've been finding the code, so that's it.
That's not convincing. All right, I'm going to test him today.
Okay.
And I want him to complete the alcohol. I want him to complete the alcohol highway safety course. I want you to not use or possess any illicit controlled substances or alcohol, drug, and alcohol or drug. I want you to complete the victim's impact panel. You're going to pay the $35 a month for supervision fee. we're gonna start this at 12 months probation from today. We want that testing today. Then I want that email to Ms. McCall today, the results of that test. And what other conditions are we here?
Also, he has to do a substance abuse evaluation to see whether or not he has a problem.
Can that evaluation be done over the phone?
Possibly, depending on what agency seeks and Texas.
Probably around 1:30, love.
What, can you help him facilitate that?
I can.
All right, let's get that substance abuse evaluation done. And we'll see based on what he's representing today. I mean, that wasn't even a good that wasn't even a no. That was a possible not. Then we'll see where we go based on what the results of the test say. If you don't take it, sir, then I'm going to order you to come on back to this to the state of Michigan, and to so you better get on the phone with Ms. McCall right after we leave court today. I know you're an hour behind time, so you got a couple of hours before she leaves, and then you have some time to get that done. You can give me the results tomorrow. So if he takes it today, he can get the results and email them to you, and we'll know tomorrow.
Yeah.
And, yes.
Is it possible I can just fly back to Michigan tomorrow and we can just take care of business?
I don't know if that's what you want to do. No, I want you to test today, though.
Okay.
So if you, I'm not going to stop you from coming back to Michigan. I'm trying to find a way that you don't have to interrupt what you're doing out there and still take care of this stuff. So that's what I'm trying to do. But you're more than welcome to come back to Michigan.
I could take that medical leave that you took and just come on back and take care of
I'm
my
not on a medical leave. I'm on a public service leave of absence.
Okay.
I'm good.
I got you.
I'm on public service. I'm waiting on to see if they're gonna give me time and get my time going for this. So in 4.2 years, I can get a full retirement. That's if they reelect me coming up. If they don't reelect me, then I'm going back in the plant. But anyway, I'm not even concerned now about you being in El Paso. I'm concerned now about your drinking and about the testimony that you've been giving me based on what I see in the spot. Because I'm going to tell you, I don't believe that you weren't drinking at this time. And but I'll allow you to, but I'm not going to believe if it comes back positive too that it was nitro. That's why I would like people to be straight up with it.
So I'm being straight up with you. I've been fighting the code. I've been my kids' codes. We doing virtual right now because nobody wanted to bring back Michigan kicked them out of school because they not in school. My kids had code. My one son had corona. It's just been crazy. I'm the last one with the code.
Listen, I know that, but you go all the way over there when we're just right here on whether you have something to drink or not.
I didn't,
That's all we work. And Ms. Bradfield, can you see his face?
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, he's not even in person, and he's just not. You know, I told you, I don't know whether you are or not. This test is going to tell me so, but you're just not convincing. If you're lying to me, you're not a good liar.
I'm not lying. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it
I
at
didn't
that.
say you were not. Does he look like he's telling the truth, Ms. McCall?
No, Vernon, because if he wasn't, he would say.
He would
right
be
away.
absolutely sure.
And positive.
But when he said I hadn't had anything to drink since the accident all the way back, and then a year later, it says he's positive, and then that's lying. And then the day I go to, if you test the day, then if it's positive, it's gonna be some NyQuil. That shit. They done told that lie 1,000,000 times, and it didn't work. The system has already got that stuff worked out.
Okay.
You're already pled guilty. All you have right now is your word with me. That's all you have right now. So we're gonna see if your word is gone or not.
And if it's positive for this test, when it comes back.
If it's positive, he's coming back to Michigan. Because I gave him an opportunity to come clean, and he whether he came clean or not, I don't know. But if it's that, I'm not buying that NyQuil stuff. All right, Ms. Bradfield,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have anything else to say?
So, Mr. Latham, you will be getting tested today, understand?
I understand.
Here, I'm gonna send this as the last thing, and then we'll end it here. Go into a breakout room again and tell Mr. Latham what I'm all about. All right? And then we're gonna get these reviews out of here, and we're gonna close it out today. All right? So go back. Go ahead. One more.
Is it possible that I can give you the link from my telephone number?
Yes. You have any pen, sir?
Yes.
313
313.
965
Said 565.
965. I'm sorry.
965.
3415.
3415.
I need you to contact me after you speak with your attorney.
Okay.
Join that breakout room.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just join the breakout room again, Mr. Latham.
I'm about to.
Can we have a review date?
A review date. Let's put it a review date. Let's review it next week. I want you back next week. I want you back on the 11th of January at 8:30 a.m. Same way via Zoom.
You had that down, Mr. Latham?
11:30 a.m. February 11th.
January 11th.
Oh, January 11th.
8:30 in the morning.
8:30.
I want you to speak with him, and like I say, I done heard a lot of game, and some of it's been made it across me, but now I'm pretty much I've heard a lot of it, not all of it, I'm sure. There's gonna be more that's gonna come across me, and they may get beyond me, but let them know what maybe you can talk to him, and he'll tell you a little bit more about what's going on with himself. All right.
Okay, we're gonna join the breakout room now.
All right, let's clear these up.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day too. All right, let's call the case of Carla Denise Jones, City of Detroit versus Carla Denise Jones, case number SP 122-80292, SP 122-80281, and SP 122-80291. Those cases are Ms. Jones. I wish she was here, because I do have a report that says Ms. Jones went way above and beyond what she did. She just, I guess she got so much gratification out of it that she did 15 hours more. So she did 55 hours. So I've gotten written down here that we're going to dismiss her cases. And
Yes, Your Honor, she did an exceptional job, and she was very excited about it when she dropped off verification of her hours to our office during the break. She left messages letting us know that she thoroughly enjoyed volunteering for the Meals on Wheels program. She even helped prepare the food for the packaging to deliver to residents of the city of Detroit who were in need.
that's wonderful, and that's what this is really all about, you know.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismiss SP 6163971. I'm going to dismiss for SP 6163962. I'm going to waive the fines and costs. And reinstatement fee. Close out. We did community service. For SP 6163961. I'm going to waive fines and costs and reinstatement fee. Did community service for strike that 10-581-2012. I'm gonna close out, waive fines and costs, did community service for SP 122-80281. I'm going to dismiss. For SP 122-80291, want to dismiss. And SP 122-80292, I'm going to dismiss. So that should take care. She shouldn't know anything. Her balance should be 0. All right. All right, that'll take care of Mrs. Jones.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And let's go to who else is on here that did it?
Robert Gardner, Your Honor, as you can see from the summary, he has not completed any of the hours that he was ordered to do. And we spoke with him, and we're not sure what you would like to, how you would like to proceed with his case.
All right, let's call the case the City of Detroit versus Robert Carl Gardner. Case numbers SP 106-9520, counts 2 and 3, SP 121-26561, SP 920-419, counts 1 and 2, 19-5019-35, counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please. We have a lawyer. All right.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson. I'm sorry, I was having a problem getting to the right button. Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P 71733.
All right, Mr. Gardner was ordered to do 60 hours of community service. That would have cleared up a lot of the stuff. He wouldn't have owed anything. And he, as Director Jones said off the record, and as it relates on the summary, he was ordered to do 60 hours. He hasn't done anything. He's indicated, at least the notes say, that he was supposed to go to Tabernacle Missionary Baptist Church to complete community service. He's indicated that he was very fearful of getting COVID, and this is his second request for more time. Okay.
Yes,
so,
Your Honor.
Obviously, we've been down this road before with him, right?
That is correct.
All right, I'm gonna issue a warrant for his arrest, and we'll see if he likes the Wayne County Jail, and is fearful of that COVID in there.
Bond amount.
Say, let's put a bond amount of $250 cash. Well, he's got, let's say $500 cash.
We're back, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, go
hold
ahead.
on a second, put on the record with, that's a $500 cash bond for Mr. Gardner. All right, go ahead. We're back on the record with Mr. Latham. Go ahead, Counselor.
You know, my client did on behalf of Mr. Latham. State your name for the record again, Mr. Latham.
Eric Latham.
Okay, Daphne Bradford on behalf of Mr. Latham. I did have a talk with Mr. Latham, and I know he already expressed to the court that he had been taking NyQuil over the past couple of days. I did explain to him thoroughly that since NyQuil or any type of cold medicine that has alcohol in it, if he tests positive, it still will be considered a positive. He know that now, he know that going forth. I told him don't ever take anything. I told him that diluted, even diluted drops will be considered positive, and also not to miss it. Your Honor, it's a strong possibility that if he tests today, that it may show up positive. And I would like to ask if the court will also allow him to test again 3 days from now. And I expect that to be negative. And from this point on, that his test results will be negative. So I'm asking that if he could get a clean slate and be allowed to test again in 3 days.
All right, I got it. And I was really, I just don't believe that unless you drank a whole bottle of NyQuil, that it's positive on this test.
Yeah.
But I, like I said, I don't really believe Mr. Latham, but and I was giving him an opportunity to really come clean if it is. So we'll allow him to test. I guess that ETG will give us a level it's gonna be a certain level anyway. So we'll know when, what that level is, or whether he is, right with us or not. But he indicated that he hasn't been drinking, so we're gonna take him as his word. And we'll just have him test today, have him get in contact with Ms. McCall, and then we'll find out what we do next week. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. And Mr. Latham, when
Yes,
you get
ma'am.
tested, make sure you tell them that you need your levels. You know, because sometimes they'll test and just say positive or negative. We need the levels. I think if you ask for the levels, it's going to cost you a little bit more money, but that's what the judge is requiring, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Well, no, I'm not requiring the levels. I just want to see if it's going to be positive or not. I you know, because we're splitting. We're you know, we're talking. That doesn't even mean anything to me anymore. It's whether it's positive or negative, because I already told Mr. Latham I don't believe it. So, all right, if there's nothing further, sir, be safe. Get that testing done, I hope, and then I'll see you back on January 11th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Happy New Year's.
All right, Happy New Year. Thank you, Ms. Bradfield.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Bradfield.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, let's call the case. This is not let's get community court out of here. We got Eduardo Gonzalez. We've already spoke to Mr. Gonzalez, right? And what time did we tell him? What time did we tell him to get back to?
He was extended to 2/9, Your Honor, 2/9.
All right, 2/9/2022. What about, is George Henry Gordon on your?
No, we only have one more, Philip Rudisil.
Okay, all right, there we go. How do you pronounce his last name?
Rudisil.
Rudisil. All right, this is City of Detroit versus Philip Rudisil, case number U85340212 and 386532312. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client, Your Honor.
All right, so I don't, let's see what Mr. Rudisil was ordered to do. 30 hours of community service. He had well, he's got a defective equipment ticket. It was trial or review today. So he was supposed to have a trial. He's supposed to be here. Oh, he has the 2 tickets, the driver's license never acquired. And his review for the violation that he had in front of us. So he's supposed to do 30 hours. Community service will clean up old matters and reinstatement fees. I have an email address for him. And I have a phone number for him. Is that phone number good?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. He has not completed any of his 30 hours, that community service hours that were ordered on 12/15/2021. He was contacted on 12/19 to schedule an appointment. A voicemail message was left. On yesterday, 1/4/22, he indicated that he never got our voicemail and he was waiting for us to contact him to assign him. So he was asking for more time. He was also told to be present in court today and he failed to do so.
And he missed that trial, so he had 2 tickets. You can let him know that he had 2 tickets that were gonna be dismissed today. Because he would have, so let's do this again, and this is his first time. He's over in Hazelwood on North End. I don't know if he has a proper transportation to get over there or not. Why don't we call him back? We're gonna issue a show cause for him. And we'll give him until February 2nd. Come back to court. That way we'll have a notice to be able to send out to him. We'll set it for a trial and a review. Why don't we just set it for a trial, another trial and review? They'll get that notice again, right, Ms. Nash? All right, we'll set it for February 2nd for a trial and review at 9 a.m. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll give him one more chance.
And we'll make contact with him and let him know today.
Okay, then. All right, thank you so much. If there's nothing further, I appreciate you all.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy New Year again and have a great day.
All right, happy New Year.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, Your Honor.
Bye. Happy New Year.
Bye, everyone.
All right, we're just gonna call this case, this is the City of Detroit versus Robert Leonard Jiska, case number C80679191. Mr. Jiska has, I have a order of discharge from probation. He's completed all of his requirements. So at this point, I'm gonna sign that order, relieving him from his probation. The day is the date and time set for review. So I signed that order. And then the other people are just, we'll go through Gordon, George. I don't know if they need a lawyer for this or not, but Mr. George is on the docket for review. And here, that he has Mr. George has appears that he has satisfied his terms and conditions. City of Detroit versus George Henry Gordon, case number SP 1156795 and SP 9396553. He has paid the both the civil infraction. Well, he had paid the misdemeanor and is reduced to failure to display. Will close out. And for the misdemeanor that's on the docket, he has he's also paid that case. That case is closed. So we just closed the one case out. He satisfied his terms and conditions. Let's see, we have Alexander Guzman. He was supposed to do 12 hours of community service. We don't have him on the line or on the list.
He's on the docket though.
He's on the docket. Say that again.
I think, remember she said something about an updated list she had? That something wasn't done on the original list, she had updated this. Let me see if she sent it.
I'm texting.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right, I got the text out. So now let's finish up. Mr. Lewis Martin. Martin Luther Lewis. Let's see what he has. He hasn't paid anything. This is the City of Detroit versus Martin Luther Lewis. Case numbers SP 508084118411009-2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
All right, it appears that Lewis is not paid. He still owes money. So we'll show cause him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and then what is Lundy, Crystal Cherie Lundy. City of Detroit versus Crystal Cherie Lundy, 1623-58711. Appearance for the record, please.
Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P71733 on behalf of Ms. Lundy.
All right, it appears that Mrs. Lundy has satisfied her requirements and paid the money, so we're going to dismiss this case. And that will be that. We don't need the show cause in here anymore. We don't need that in here.
Probably has so many tickets. Every time they fail to appear, I just put the next date on.
Yeah, it appears that 17-3309511 is closed out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna throw this away or what?
I can just put it down in the file drawer,
Okay,
down on the
close.
first floor. Yep.
There we go. All right, that's it with that. We'll dismiss the other case. And that should be that. The one that she has on the docket, it appears that all of her stuff is gone. And who else do we have? Oh, the Guzman guy. What we'll do, we'll hold this over until next week, I guess.
Is that the one that had?
Oh, this is review February 2nd. So apparently, and this is something I put on there, review February 2nd. So we'll put this over for review February 2nd. That's let's call the case of City of Detroit versus Alexander Guzman, case number SP 121-19401. For the record.
Attorney Gayton Robinson on behalf of Mr. Guzman.
All right. I have a note in here that he's supposed to review on February 2nd, so I may have just gotten mixed up in translation because I did have January 2nd and I crossed that out. Maybe I made a mistake and I put February 2nd. So we'll see if Mr. Guzman comes back February 2nd.
Okay.
All right. That's it. I appreciate everybody.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much for the excellent representation. Thank you, Ms. Williams Law, for what you do. And Ms. Nash, of course, thank you. And we will see you guys in the future.
I had the dream team buddy partner today.
A dream team.